How's it going, everybody? Welcome to the channel. This is Big Day Dave, and this is the fourth live stream here on Carpathian Countryside. How is everybody doing tonight? I hope you're having a fantastic day so far. We've got several people out there in the chat. Let's go ahead and get caught up with them. Let's see, Jonah hitting it bright and early this afternoon, saying, don't forget to hit that subscribe button and turn on notifications. Jonah, thank you so much for that shout out. Philippa, hey, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic day. Saying hi, BDD Gaming. How are you today? I'm doing fantastic. Had a very, very good couple of days today. Well, a couple of days today. No, I had a very good couple of days over the past couple of days. I will elaborate more. And something just dawned on me as I'm sitting here standing in the field. We're going to have to do something first. Anyways. Victor, hey, how's it going, Victor? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Says good night. Well, good night, Victor. Hope you have yourself a fantastic one. Ken, hey, how's it going? Hope you're having a good one as well. What's up, everyone? What's up, Ken? Jody says hi. How is everyone doing tonight? Jody, hope you are having a fantastic night so far. Let's see. Ken says hey to Jody, and doing great, Jody. Jody says, is a real good day. Awesome, bud. Glad to hear it. Ken says, what up, BDD? And Jody got a couple of contracts to do. No, so right now we are just working on the fields, just the farm fields. That's all we can work on right now because we've got to beat the clock. We've got 4 hours to be able to do everything we need to do with the 3 fields we have and get them planted, get everything done in order to beat the midnight cutoff. So it dawned on me, I haven't limed these fields yet. So first thing I need to do before I even plant is I need to go get a lime spreader. So let's go and do that real quick. So we're gonna jump right into this stream bright and early. I hope everybody's able to see everything just fine with the lightweight that I've got on here. We are going to be doing some night farming because we've got to beat that midnight clock. Let's see. I tell you what, this farmyard is actually really nice at night. Very nice looking. So yeah, we're gonna go rush real quick, get a lime spreader. We're gonna hit all 3 fields. Gonna get as much lime as I possibly can. So I might do maybe the one by 82 Studios. Holds 25,000 liters. Spreads out rather decent spread width. Just like I said, we've got to be quick. Once we get everything planted and whatnot, and if we can hit it before the midnight threshold, then everything's gonna be fine. But what I'm worried about is I want this stuff to start growing before I get into the next growth season. Specifically, I want to get the oilseed radish planted before the month cutoff, because then I can turn around and plant something next month that's actually going to be the cash crop or whatever we're going to use it for. So that's kind of the goal that we have in store right now. Now, later on this stream, I'm going to be telling a I thought it was an interesting story. Never had something like this happen to me before, and it was rather odd. Yeah, rather odd. Some more dash cam videos that happened. So we'll elaborate on that here in a little while. Let's see, fertilizer spreaders. Let's see, we'll go with this one, 85,000, or this one. 42 meters, 24 meters. Yeah, double the. Yeah. Let's go with this one. So a little bit more expensive, and not as much that it's going to hold, but it's more than double the working width, so we'll be able to get through this really quick. No! Uh-oh. Wait, isn't this the place for lime? Or did I screw up? Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Lime station, huh? Yeah, this is the lime station. Oops. It's too heavy. I can't pick it up. Oh, well. Oh, let's go pick up some lime, because we've got to, like I said, we've got to rush. We've got to get on this. Way down here. Where's the lime station? Okay, so it's just down here a little way. It's by that train station. Let's see. I'll catch up with the chat here in just a few minutes. Like I said, as soon as we get over there with the equipment, we're able to kind of set things up. Then we'll be kind of in a little bit better spot right now. But right now, like I said, we're scrambling. I think 4 hours is going to be more than enough time. But the problem is that this tractor does not have a lot of horsepower, so I'm very limited as to what seeder I'm able to use. And with that in mind, yeah, see, I can't believe I did that. Oh well. Now we'll top this off. Here, let's go ahead and deactivate that. Oh, hey, I guess the big picture of lime kind of tells you that this is where you go and get your lime, huh? There we go. Alright, so at this point, let's rush back to the farm. Oh, this is going to be a struggle. It didn't even dawn on me. Please tell me I have enough horsepower to work this thing. Okay, it doesn't say anything about a minimum horsepower. At least I saw. Okay. It's just gonna take some power, some oomph to get it going. So yeah, we'll be able to blaze through all three of these very quickly with this lime spreader. We'll be able to get this done and over with. Once that's done, then the time-consuming part is going to be the planting, because all I can do is get at maximum a 6-meter seeder. If I had a bigger tractor or something like that with a little bit more horsepower, I could potentially go, bigger. But again, money and power is the two limiting factors right now. I don't have anything that I'm really like consistent. Whoa, what just happened there? Huh. I don't have anything that I'm like consistently bringing good amounts of cash in on. So one of those where I'm just trying to maintain, trying to make sure that I only have the necessary expenditures and I'm not just wasting money frivolously. So like I said, when we get back to the first field there, the grass field, what's going to be the grass field, I will catch up with the chat and see what everyone's saying so far, because I do see that's moved a wee bit. Whoa, 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 easy, easy. I do like this lime spreader. It's a lime fertilizer spreader, and for the most part, it's just a modified version of the base game lime, or technically fertilizer spreader, that allows you to also use it for lime. This is a really nice mod, but it's one of those where... Oh, something just popped through. What just happened? I can't stop. I cannot stop. Oh, shoot, I missed that. What did that just say? Oh, we got subscribers. NC Mainline Productions. Thank you for subscribing. I missed the first one. I do apologize. Oh, hey. Do apologize for the first notification miss. If you saw it there in the chat, go ahead and repeat it for me just so I can give it a shout out. I do appreciate whatever it was, though. So we are here. Let's go ahead and get this started. Yeah, this little tractor is not built to handle all this weight. All right, so here we are. Let's just get this running. There we go. Let's kind of scoot this out just a bit. Yeah, see, this is also why I like this particular spreader, is that it doesn't use a ton of product. It does a really good job in that kind of maintenance, and it's got that kind of swivel axle wheel, so it allows for pretty tight turning. So yeah, we'll be able to get through this relatively quickly. Let's see. So where I left off in the chat was, let's see. I think I left off with Jody saying it's a real good day. Ken says, what up, BDD Gaming? What up, Ken? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Oh, no, I left off with the contracts. Yeah, no contracts to do tonight as far as I'm aware, because we're just trying to beat the clock. We're trying to beat that midnight clock. Jonah says, I am here. Jonah, how are you doing tonight? Hope you're having a fantastic night so far. Thank you again for your early shout out for the subscribe and hitting that notification bell. I appreciate it greatly. Swing around like so. Just gotta clean up a little bit. All right, we're almost done with this field. We're getting there. And swish. There we go. All right, come on, little New Holland. Come on. Here, while I'm thinking about it too, let's go ahead and turn off that upper left-hand corner help window. There we go. Turn that off. Like I said, I hope the video is coming through nice and clear with the lightweight on the front. Nighttime farming is not optimal for streaming or anything like that. Excuse me, got the hiccups now. For streaming and whatnot, but I hope it's at least coming through decently. So here's field number 2. Let's see, let's pan out as far as we can get. So yeah, we're just going to be getting all these fields done. So this field here, we're going to cover in oilseed radish. The first one we just limed, that one's going to be their grass field. We're going to do grass, we're going to do oilseed radish, and the other one on the other side of town, that one's also going to be oilseed radish. I haven't decided yet as to what we're going to put into these fields as the final product, but we'll figure that out when we get there. I'm hoping that we have enough lime to where I don't have to make multiple trips up to the lime station. If we don't, I mean, it's not a huge deal, but again, we're trying to save as much time as possible, and yeah, I'm just one of those. I'm desperately trying to get through this. I'm even kicking around the idea of getting a bigger tractor just so I can get a bigger seeder. Like that's the kind of process and mindset I'm going through right now. I'm really, really worried about not beating the clock. And it's not like these are like monster fields or anything, but there we go. Just trying to make sure I get every little bit. Oh, and apparently I'm getting somebody's garden there in the background. Oh, this little tractor is just struggling trying to get all this weight. There we go. All right, we'll set the worker off. There we go. Let's catch up with the chat. So we've got Jody says, I'm planting some corn right now. Awesome. Never liked the farmyard on the map. On that map, it's too big for the farm. Yeah, it is a massive, massive farm, but it's meant to be like this, as far as I'm... Whoa, hey. It's supposed to be this, like, big cooperative. So it's supposed to be, like, this massive... this massive kind of build. Like, it's not supposed to be just kind of like a normal farm. But hopefully we can kind of sit here and continue to make progress and continue to build and get it to be where it's going to be like fully utilized, fully functional. You know, we'll see. We'll see how everything goes. All right, now we're starting to let the worker do their thing. All right, Jody also says the rest of the map is really good. Yes, 100%. Love this map. The farm itself is a little bit large, but it is nice. I'm looking forward to really starting to hunker down and really get it back up and operational. Jody says, love the container. You can buy everything, makes it easier. Yes. Yeah, the buy everything mod that's available, and there's several of them. But, yeah, very, very nice. Very useful. Ken says, Klaus must be running must be running late with the train. LOL. Yes. Thankfully, he's running late. Let's see. The Kerry Rail fan says, hey, just subscribed. Awesome, Kerry. Thank you so much. I appreciate it greatly. Let's see. Jody says, there's a real good lime spreader. Yes, 100%. I love this thing. It works great both for lime and fertilizer. I did get the horse seeder, though, so I'm not going to have to worry about the fertilizer at time of... Or I'm not going to have to worry about it at the end. I'm going to be able to seed and fertilize all in one go. So it's not like I'm going to have to really worry about that so much. And really the only thing I have to worry about fertilizing is the grass, which is going to be next to nothing. The oilseed radish, I don't think it consumes any fertilizer when you're putting it in. It might take a little bit, but it's certainly not going to be so much that it's going to be, you know, running through all the fertilizer. Even if I go through and do both the fields and oilseed radish, I should have more than enough lime left over. I'm sorry, fertilizer left over at the end of it. Let's see. It's coming through real good on my end. Very nice. Brady said, or Brady, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic night so far. Hey everyone, how is everyone tonight? Sorry, I'm late. No worries, Brady. Hope you're having a fantastic night so far. Rail fanning Jody says, another rail fan. Wow. Yeah, there's several of you out there in the audience here. That's very, very nice. Ken says, what up, Brady? And Rimmer Productions. Or Brady Rimmer. Blah, blah, blah. Wow, I am just tongue-tied tonight, y'all. You know what it is? I know exactly what it is. I was up until 4 o'clock in the morning last night doing all the map tours and the map updates. I'm a wee bit tired, just a wee bit, but I wanted to be able to come on tonight, hang out, and get as much done as we possibly can. So bear with me for a little bit until I kind of get in the flow of things and get with the stream. We'll get there. We'll definitely get there. There we go. So now we're at 50%, 2 fields down. Let's get to that third and final field. Actually, where am I going? What am I doing? Is this real life? Let's go. So let's see. If I remember right, I can go this way. Straight across. Oh, I know why the light doesn't seem to be... seems funky. I forgot to turn off the shadow effect. Or I forget what it's called, but there's like a... if you look at the light and how it's kind of bouncing off of everything, there's this little shadow option that you can turn on and off for this particular lightweight. I forget what it's called, but I forgot to turn it off. I normally turn it off because I don't like it. It just kind of looks like the light's bouncing off of things, which, I mean, makes it kind of look more realistic per se, but it's very distracting. So there we go. Now, hopefully I have enough to get through all of the fields here. I think I'm going to have enough. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Let's see. Where was I? Brady says, hey, Ken, how's it going tonight? And Ken says, I'm doing great, Brady. Yes, awesome. Whoa, whoa, whoa. And I'm trailing off again. Trailing off. There we go. Try that one more time. See, I should have enough. I should have enough. This field is not that large. I think that second field is the largest of the three. There we go. We're getting there. We are getting there. Like I said, where I'm really worried is the seeding at 6 meters. It's going to take some time on each one of these fields. I just hope I have enough time. I don't want to sit there and like adjust the time and make it even slower than what it is or anything like that. I want to just hope that I'm going to time this just right. I think 4 hours at 6 meters for these 3 fields should be enough. Oh man, now I'm starting to worry I'm going to have enough lime. Oh, it started slowing down. Okay. Okay. Yep, it's slowing down. Oh man, it's going to be close. It's going to be close. We'll see. We'll see. There we go. What I'll do is when we're done with this, we'll go ahead and drop off whatever line we have left over there at the farm. After we drop it off, we'll get to seeding and we'll start with the grass. We'll start with the grass field first, get that done with. It does look like I'm going to have enough lime, so I'm happy about that at least. Let's see, where was I? Jody says, this game got so many maps and can play all kinds of ways. 100%. Brady says, that's fantastic, Ken. Ken says, I'm doing a silage contract on Buckland map. Awesome. The says, hi. Hi, The. How are you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Let's see. Let's turn that off. Let's scurry over as quickly as this little tractor can get us. Jonas says, I'm watching some trains with some friends. Awesome. That's pretty sweet. There we go. And just like that, perfect. All right, so all 3 are done. 29% left, 5,500 liters. So that is certainly a bonus. So we'll be able to have a little bit left over. Ooh, 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 ooh. Easy, easy. Brakes are not working as good as they normally do on this. Alright, so let's go ahead and take this right out to the main road. Let's zoom back in. Yeah, you can kind of see that shadow effect from the light system. It just, as it kind of bounces off of things, it doesn't just send out a single beam. It's weird to describe, but basically it's supposed to incorporate all of the objects that are in front of it and then cast a shadow behind everything that isn't directly in front of it. But you can see, like, if I look off to the left there, all those various, ripples of the light there just really makes it distracting. So let me think, where can I drop this off? I'll drop this off over next to where I left the stone the last stream. Right over, oh doggy, right over here. This will be good for now. I know I have some storage options and I will be using those, but we're just trying to scramble to get things done. Let's do that. There we go. Now even the 6-meter seeder that we have over here is technically too much horsepower for this little tractor to handle. I think it's like 200 horsepower. It's supposed to be the minimum, and this is 175. So we're gonna see how it adapts. There we go. All right, so we need grass lowered. All right, here we go. Well, it's pulling, so that's good. Again, the great thing about grass is it doesn't require a ton of fertilizer. And then everything else we're going to be working on is going to be, I think, fertilizer free, if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure the oilseed radish doesn't require any fertilizer. Let's see, so we're just going to be making a couple of passes here first. Let's go ahead and get to the corner here. We got to swing back around. Alright, so while we're doing this, and I'm really not able to keep up with the chat at the moment, let me go ahead and tell you the story I was mentioning earlier. So, my wife and I, we are getting ready to have our second child. And we decided, probably about last week or so, that we were going to go out this weekend and have like one last hurrah as the three of us, you know, the little one that we have now and herself and myself. So yesterday we decided, you know what, we're going to go out to dinner and just kind of have a really nice family night and enjoy ourselves. And then today we decided that we were going to take our daughter to a children's museum, which I kind of take umbrage that it is called a children's museum. It's basically like a little indoor play area for kids, and not really a museum per se. At least where I grew up, there was in Michigan, there was a museum that my parents took me to when I was a little boy, called the oh goodness, and now the name is leaving me. Anyways, it was all about like science and just all this different stuff. Like it was like a legitimate museum. Oh man, that really bothers me. I can't remember the name of it. Anyways, and one of the things I vividly remember at this museum that I used to go to was that it had these big, basically like think of the old school megaphones without the actual power to them. It was just the cone, the oversized cone that you would talk into, and it would be able to project your voice in whatever direction you're talking in. Well, think of that, but on a mega scale. We're talking maybe about 10 feet around in diameter. It's up on its own little post, and you could talk with somebody clear across the room. You know, one person on one end, another person on another end, and you'd just be talking to each other kind of thing. And it taught you about like sound waves and all that stuff. It was really cool. This place is, it's called the Children's Museum, but it really has nothing to do with science or anything like that. It's just like just a bunch of toys. So all that, you know, we were running around doing a whole bunch of stuff all day. Well, to kind of keep things going this afternoon, my wife and I is like, you know what? Let's go out and we'll go out and have some ice cream at my wife's favorite ice cream shop. And it's this kind of, you know, quote unquote nice cream. You know, one of the kind of healthier options for ice cream. You can get like a vanilla, and a full serving of it is, you know, like 100 calories. That's it. So you can have like a full-blown vanilla cone for less than 100 calories, and it's actually pretty decent tasting too. But as we ate our ice cream, we ended up, gathering up the little one and taking off and whatnot, and we're heading home. And I took a way that I don't normally take. I normally just hop on the highway and kind of go home from there. But we decided, you know what, we're going to go the long route. And as we're going the long route, we approach this intersection where it's one of those kind of T intersections, and I'm in the kind of the trunk of the T, getting ready to make a left-hand turn. Well, sitting there just kind of talking to my wife and whatnot, listen to a little music, not like blasting or anything. Ever since we've had children, we don't tend to listen to the music very loud. We keep it very soft. Well, all of a sudden I get the green light and I start going, and all of a sudden a cop comes from my right with their lights blaring, no siren, at the original entrance of their as they entered into the intersection. But they had their lights on and they just blast right through the intersection. I almost hit them because they didn't have their sirens on. They turned on their siren as they were making their turn. And I'm watching this person as they're driving through, and they raise their arms like I did something wrong. They ran the red light. They didn't slow down. They didn't have their siren going. I had no idea they were there. They just ran the light. And it was just absolutely wild. And they threw their hands up like I did something wrong. And I'm like, I'm pretty sure I had the green light. I'm sitting there talking to my wife. It's like, did I have the green light? Did I just run the red light or something? And am I tired or something? Because again, I was up until 4 o'clock in the morning. I ended up waking up at about 8 o'clock this morning to take the wife and kid out and about today. So I'm sitting there questioning myself. It's like, did I have the green? Am I too tired? Should I not be driving? And she's like, no, you had the green light. Not only did you have the green light, they didn't have their siren on. They only had their lights on. So I had no idea they were even there. And it wasn't until I'm halfway into the intersection, when I see them and hit the brakes. So I get home and I'm sitting there telling my wife, I'm going to go look at the camera. I'm going to go ahead and see, am I crazy or whatever, And she's like, no, don't worry about it. It's not a big deal. And I'm like, no, I'm not mad. It's not like it's a big, big to do. No, but there was no accident. There was nothing. It's just, I'm just really worried. Did I do something wrong? Is my view of reality compromised right now because I'm just tired, kind of thing? And I'm like, I don't think that's the case. And my wife's sitting there, it's like, no, everything's fine. And you did nothing wrong. And I'm like, yeah, but we got the camera. I'm going to look. So sure enough, I got home, and after cooking dinner and all that stuff, I take a look at the camera and then the footage to see, did I do anything wrong? And am I misremembering anything? And sure enough, I'm watching it. Light turns green. I start to go. And again, music playing in the background, but you're able to clearly hear my wife and I sitting there talking. So it's not like it's blasting or anything. It would cover up a siren. And as soon as the cop gets halfway into the intersection, you hear the siren at that point. You don't hear it before or approaching. You hear it just suddenly snap on. And then you very clearly see them throw their hands in the air like they're upset with me. So it's one of those, I was just really kind of blown away by it. It's like, okay, like, I had the green light. I did everything that I was supposed to do. Like, you could potentially say, yeah, they had their lights on and I'm supposed to yield. And it's like, well, yeah, but you're coming out of my peripheral, not like coming at me or anything like that. So I just didn't see you. So thankfully it didn't, cause an accident. Thankfully it wasn't a big deal, and it still isn't a big deal. Like, I'm not saying this story like I'm upset or anything. It was just me just doing a sanity check for the most part. Like I said, I was really worried. It's like, man, am I too tired? Should I pull over and have my wife drive? Which I didn't feel tired or like compromised in any way. Just like right now, I feel fine. I'm not so tired that I'm just like loopy or anything. But yeah, it was just weird experience, weird kind of like I said, I was just really questioning, like, I was questioning reality at that point when it was all said and done. There we go. So we're just about done with this first field. And once we get to the second field, that's when we're going to be able to set the worker off and really kind of uh, tackle a lot of these questions, or not questions, but the comments. I'm seeing that I'm seeing the chat there kind of roll through, so I just want to make sure I'm keeping up with everyone and keeping up with what everyone's saying at this point. But yeah, it was just one of those, like I said, just a really weird experience. And I don't know what's going on here lately, but driving has gotten so bad around here. You know, I've mentioned this on the chat before, on live streams before, but Florida is uniquely bad when it comes to driving, and a lot of that I think boils down to that there's very few in the ways of like natural born Floridians. A lot of people are transplants, you know, coming from all over the country to be here in Florida. So you get all these different conglomerations of driving styles. So you get New Yorkers who'll drive like New Yorkers, you get Michiganders who drive like Michiganders, you get New Jerseyans driving like New Jerseyans, so on and so on and so on. And it's one of those where it gets very difficult to contend with because you got so many different kind of uh, different styles of driving. You know, like for example, when I lived in Michigan, it was very kind of laid back, relaxed kind of driving. You know, you get in the right lane, you stay in the right lane until you catch up with somebody in the right lane, and then you get over to get into the fast lane, the passing lane, and then once you get around them, you get back in there. That doesn't exist here in Florida. There is no such thing as a passing lane per se. There is, but what I'm saying is that nobody treats it like that. Basically, you pick a lane and that's the lane you're in. That's your lane, and if somebody wants to get around you, then it's on them to figure out how to get around you, which is really a terrible way of doing things, but I mean that's what people do around here. So as I was saying, uh, when I lived in Georgia, it was radically different. Everyone in Georgia, for the most part, drives way over the speed limit and is extremely aggressive. And it might be specifically where I was at in Georgia. I was up in the Atlanta area, just north of Atlanta, around Buckhead. And when I was in that area, people were just driving like they were in the Indy 500 kind of thing. They would sit there and just fly past you like you're standing still, even though you're doing maybe 10, 15 over the speed limit. They'll fly past you. And that if there's a off ramp, very common that if you're driving and you got up to an off ramp there, that the off ramp would back up because the lights that were controlling the flow of traffic, there was just too much traffic in order to keep people like from stacking up on the highway. So you get an entire lane just dedicated to people stopping, waiting to get onto whatever road they're trying to get to. Well, because people are impatient and don't want to wait, they will, just drive by the line like there's no line at all. And then the moment that even a paper thin opening opens up, boom, they whip in there and that's their spot now. So if you don't want somebody to just whip out in front of you, then you've got to just stay right on top of the person in front of you bumper. And if you don't, you're going to have somebody, cut you off, and that's going to be their spot. And you just got to be prepared for it. It's just one of those, you just got to be ready. Well, you get that kind of driving style mixed with the previous style from Michigan, like I said, mixed with, people from New York, from California, from all over the country. And it's just a huge modge podge of lunacy. But here lately, I don't know what's going on, but it's not like it's a clash of styles like I'm used to. It's almost like people just not caring. Like it's almost like people are having the mindset here lately of this is my world, and you should just be grateful that you exist in it. And I know that sounds weird, but that's just how it feels. Like it's a very weird kind of thing. So for an example, I was I was driving, down to get to the Children's Museum this morning, and on the highway, it's a toll road that you have to take to get down, or at least the way that I take. It's a toll road to get down to the city. Well, once you get into this toll road, there's a express lane, and the express lane. Oh, the only thing that's express about it is that there's no exits. It's just a separate lane from everything, from the rest of the highway, but it will make it to where you are separated off from the other lanes by these little cones. It's just a series of cones that keep you out of the other lanes. Well, I'll typically go about 5 to 10 over the speed limit. That's generally where I reside when it comes to driving. Well, if I'm in this express lane, like I got somebody behind me, and I'm going at this point maybe about 10 miles over the speed limit. They get behind me and they are insistent. They're flashing their lights. They are wanting not just to go 10 miles an hour, 10 miles an hour over. They're wanting to go like 20, 30 miles an hour over. And the reason I know they want to go that fast is because the first instance that the lane opens up to where you can actually get out of that express lane, they dive over. I mean, dive over. I turn on my turn signal the moment I can to get out of their way, because of just how aggressive they're being. Right on my bumper. There's at points where I can't even see their fog lights. The bottom set of lights on their vehicle, because they're riding so close. So, and I've got the cruise control set up, so it's not like I'm slowing down, speeding up, slowing down. Like I'm having a consistent speed, and it's a consistent 10 over. And they're wanting to drive at least 20 over at minimum. And I know this is because before I even have a chance to get out of the lane and I have my flasher turned on to get over, as soon as they're able to, they whip out into the lane. They cut me off, preventing me from getting out of their way. And then they fly past me. Like I was standing still. It was nuts. Absolutely nuts. And then, of course, on the way by, they're, giving me all sorts of gestures and whatnot. Like I'm some jerk. Like I was going, 30 under the speed limit or something. It was just wild. Absolutely wild. So and it seems like it's happening like so much here lately. Like I said, I could understand somebody being upset if I was going 10 under the speed limit, and I was in the dedicated like express lane kind of thing. I could understand somebody being frustrated. But like I said, they're right on my bumper. They're flashing their lights. They're honking their horns, making a big spectacle out of things. It's like, what do you want me to do? Like, I'm not going to sit here and go 15, 20 miles an hour or more just because you want to get by. So, one of those that is just seems like that is happening more and more here lately. And I know there's been a huge population boom here in Florida. A lot of people are coming from all over the country for various reasons. And it's just, I don't know. I don't know if it's just, the culture clash kind of thing. Like, is there a bunch of people coming from other parts of the country where they're used to driving like this, and they're, wanting to basically continue to drive in such a manner? I don't know. I have no idea. Were they in an emergency and they were trying to get somewhere? I don't know. And it's just, I don't know. It's really sad. to think that somebody would act in such a manner to, you know, be that impatient, that rude, and that entitled. Now that I've got a worker set up, let me go ahead and read the chat. So I am way behind. So let me catch up with it. So we've got, let's see. Jody says, what's a real good mulcher? Good question, Jody. So a good mulcher, ones that I like the most when it comes to mulchers are, let's see. So there's the Lizard Katrina. This is a good one, and the reason I like this one is it's got a 9-meter working width, but it works at 21 miles an hour, so you get going really quickly. Another one that I like is, let's see, I think it's under rollers. Yes, rollers. So you got this one here, the Dalbo Power Roll 1230 HD multi-roller. The reason I like this one is, again, 12.3 meters, 15 miles an hour working speed. So you're going pretty good speed, but you can do a field roller, a grass roller, and a mulching roller. So this one's really nice too. You got the same thing with these ones here. So you got 20 meters here, 9 miles per hour. So this one's a little slower, but again, you can do the various different types of rollers. You got a little bit cheaper one here, half price, and it's a little bit more than half the size. And then this one here, this one's really nice if you got the money for it. 140,000, 24 meters, 15 miles an hour. But again, field roller, grass roller, mulching roller. So you get a lot done very quickly. There we go. Yeah, so that is going to keep on chugging along, so I'm happy about that. Let's see. The says, is this an open server thing or solo? So this is a solo. The Fredlocks, hey, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Says, hey, Dave. And Ken says, filled up the bale shed with silage, hay, straw bales using the telehandler for the first time. Awesome. That's sweet. Thus says, is this a server or single player? Again, single player. Brady says single player. Thank you, Brady. Fredlock says, at Jody, I like the Horsch Cultra 12 TC Great Mulcher. Do I have that one? Let's see. This one. Let's see, 8.9 meter working width, so about 9 meters, 11 miles an hour. That is additional weights. Yeah, that is a nice little mulcher. That would work out just fine. Absolutely. I do like it because it's a nice straight edge too, so it makes it easy to use. That's always a big plus. Will says, yo, what up? Hey, Will, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic day. And says, how is everyone? Jonas says, we're all sitting on the roof. We're all sitting on the roof. I missed something there, bud. I apologize. Ken says, what up, Will? And thus says, does he have a server he plays on with fans? So right now, I'm sorry, but I don't. One of those that's something that I'm trying to build towards. But right now, because I'm a husband, a father, and a gamer, I don't really get a lot of time to be able to just kind of sporadically pick up and do things. I've got a very set amount of time that I can actually do stuff with. So unfortunately, not right now, but maybe in the future we can get something like that. I need to pause the stream real quick. Wish the wife good night. I will be right back. Alright, I am back. Let's see, where was I? Brady says, I am not sure. Thus says, I'd probably play with him if he did. LOL, help him out. I appreciate that, though. I really do. Like I said, it's one of those that's something that we're going to be building towards, to be able to incorporate other players and all that stuff. Just right now, unfortunately, like I said, my schedule is just not conducive to be able to say, oh yeah, I'm going to be available this day, and be able to dedicate that time slot. Because what often happens is that my schedule is so dependent on what happens with Giants and things that they release. If a map gets released or a update gets pushed out, I then have to accommodate for those things that are going on. And map tours and map updates are kind of they're kind of one of those things where they have to happen as soon as I have availability for them. And because of that, and the reason for that is because they only are relevant in people's minds for a certain amount of time. Like, I couldn't, let a map go for 3 weeks and then do a tour on it and expect that I'm going to get the same level of engagement as if I did it the same day that it released, kind of thing. So it's one of those that I always try and put those as the priority to make sure that they're done when they're still relevant. So it's one of those that if I were to try and make it to where I was, doing like server play and hanging out and like actually play with other people, it would be very much subject to change, and I would really hate to, get people signed up and they're like, oh yeah, let's all meet and let's do this and let's do that, and then have to change plans at the spur of the moment, kind of thing. I'd feel terrible about that, and then trying to coordinate people the day of would be even harder to do. So it's one of those that right now, because of the size and the way that things are going for the channel, I don't dedicate actual time to play with other players. But if one day we're able to dedicate more and more time to the channel and actually kind of take a bigger role in the development of the channel, then we can really start digging into. And like I said, those are things I would love to be able to do. It's just, taking the time and having it available to me. So we'll see. One of these days, that is the goal. That is the absolute goal, is to be able to do that. Let's see. Will says, what up, Ken? And he doesn't. Will says, by the law, all emergency vehicles have to have their sirens going when going through an intersection. And yeah, and that's the thing too, is they were supposed to have their emergency siren on, and let's even grant that they did. Let's grant that they had it and I just didn't hear it, or that it didn't get picked up in the audio because of the music and my wife talking, kind of thing. I'm willing to concede that. But when you're going through an intersection as an emergency vehicle, you're also supposed to slow down. This cop drove through as if they didn't have the red light, as if they had the green light. And like I said, the camera that I use is a very wide-angled lens, so it picks up the cop from a long ways away, and you can see them not even break stride as they go rushing through the intersection, kind of thing. Like, when I'm sitting there at the intersection, I'm looking up at the light. I'm looking up. I'm not looking to my right as they're approaching, kind of thing. So one of those where it just seemed like it was all just a misunderstanding. They thought they had the green light. I know I had the green light because I confirmed it on video, and I still had the video, because heaven forbid they got a hold of my license plate or something like that and they mail me a ticket or something silly like that. I don't think that's actually possible for them to do, mail me a ticket like that, but one of those, I'm not taking the chance. So I saved the video. I've got it backed up. So keep my fingers crossed. Hopefully don't have any surprises coming to me. We'll see. Let's see. Will says, if he hit you, it would have been their fault. That's what I would have thought. Love learning about weather signs. That was Jody. Love learning about weather signs. Very nice. Will says, BDD, what did you think about the new mods and updates yesterday? I love the Ica's new American shop. I haven't even had a chance to look at everything. Like I said, I was up until about 4 in the morning doing all the tours and update videos last night. So that's literally, and here's the thing is I think what's going on with the slowness from the servers is that it's specifically an issue with people trying to download stuff all at the same time. I think that's what's going on. And the issues I'm personally having, man, this is really going slow. Let me see something. Where am I? There we go. Oh, it just dawned on me. I could do this. I could do the seed distributor. 12 meters long. It doubles my working width. I'm going about the same miles per hour. I'm more agile. 50 horsepower. Yes, this is what we're doing. And we're not using fertilizer for this. So why not? We were using fertilizer for the first one, so it made sense to have this. But now, oh man, I'm, My father used to always tell me, work smarter, not harder. And you know what? We're about to work smarter. Let's go ahead. I will move the seed and fertilizer back over where I'm kind of collecting everything at the moment. But no, that's pretty much what I would have thought too, is that had we actually collided and whatnot, it would have been their fault. But again, like I keep telling everyone, buy a dash camera. If you do not have one, get one. They will save your bacon. Like I said, I drive around all the time, and I'm always out and about with the wife and kid, soon-to-be wife and kids, and it's one of those where it literally has saved me, because I've had people, because everything nowadays is subjective. Everything is based on how you perceive things. I mean, it makes sense in these kind of situations when you're in an accident, what did they see? What did you see? And all this stuff, and kind of come together, with the truth kind of thing. Well, I've had it to where people have tried, to weasel their way out of responsibility, for an accident. And had it not been for, the proof, who knows where I would have been. I would have possibly had to sit there and fight with the insurance company starter. I would have possibly had to, pay for things out of pocket kind of thing. So like my wife was a perfect example. She was driving down the road, and somebody T-boned her. Somebody hit her on the side, and they claimed, oh, well, she had her turn signal on, which she did. She absolutely had her turn signal on. But there's an intersection just down the road from where they pulled out from and where my wife was going to turn, so it made sense that was on there. And the cop flat out told her, it's like, it doesn't matter. She could have had her turn signal on for forever and a day, and that doesn't matter, because at the end of it, it's on you to yield to traffic, to incoming traffic. Oops. So, yeah, one of those where, if you do a lot of driving like myself, or even if you don't do a lot of driving, do yourself a favor and look into them at bare minimum. They don't cost a lot. You can get a really cheap one for a really decent price. And it's going to, at bare minimum, even if it's not like the most crystal clear video, if it's not the most easiest thing to use or anything like that, it's still better than nothing. and you'll be able to, at minimum, piece together and have something be like, look, 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 this is exactly what happened. It kind of corroborates, even though it might be this little blob here and that little blob there, coming together kind of thing. It's going to be better than nothing. And like I said, my dad's another perfect example, to where he was in an accident where he was at a intersection, or not an intersection, but it was a left turn lane, but it was a double turn lane, so there was 2 dedicated turn lanes going to the left. Well, he was on the he was on the inner lane. There was a person on the outer lane, and the way that was supposed to work is that the person in the outer lane is supposed to get into the far left lane in the direction of travel they're going, and then the person in the middle lane is supposed to be in the middle lane in the direction travel they're going in. So my dad should have been in the middle lane when completing the turn. Well, this person, ends up veering out of their lane and veers into my dad's lane and smacks into him. Well, he sat there and claimed that my dad smacked into him, that he just came out of nowhere and all this stuff. And my dad's driving this giant work van, so it's not like he came out of nowhere, kind of thing. But, my dad didn't have a dash cam installed, so it was this guy's word against my dad. And the guy sat there and actually tried getting his insurance company to go after my dad. And my dad's insurance company said, no, we're not taking liability, because the cop didn't actually say that anybody was liable for this. So, like I said, it's one of those, save yourself some headaches. And wow. I didn't realize I could go 33 miles an hour with this thing. What's going on here? Okay. I think we're going to be able to make it. I think we're going to make it. There we go. Something like that, maybe. Oh, so it's going to go 9 miles an hour because of the worker? I mean, that's fine. Let me catch up with the chat, and then we'll kind of pick it up from there. Let's see. Will says, what up, Jody? Jody says, where I live in Georgia, that drive... Yeah, 100%. And I know that where you live, it wasn't too terribly far from where I lived there in Georgia. So I wouldn't imagine the driving is much different, based on our geographical location differences. But yeah, it was just absolutely nuts, the kind of driving that happens there in Georgia. And I'm sure Jody will attest to what I'm talking about. Especially if you ever go into the city there, into Atlanta. Atlanta is the most ridiculous driving I've ever seen in my entire life. Funny story, I was driving there in Atlanta, and it's basically like 6, 7, 8 lanes in one given direction. Well, as you're sitting there kind of going through and driving, I'm basically, because it's so much stuff going on and whatnot, and it's very... If you're not used to driving like that, it's very intimidating. What I would do is I would basically pick a lane and stay in it if I had to go through the city and whatnot. Well, as I'm picking my lane and staying there, I literally watched somebody go from... And I was about maybe 3 lanes from the far left lane. I watched somebody go from the far right lane, again, about 8 lanes in downtown Atlanta. They went from the far right lane. They went at nearly a 30-degree angle from the far right lane, going all the way to the far left lane, swerving because they turned so hard. They swerved and kind of fishtailed, went down the road in the far left lane for a little ways, and then again banged back, going to the far right lane. Not like they were trying to get around traffic or anything. The traffic wasn't, it was thick, but wasn't terrible. But one of those where I can't even tell you why. I can't tell you why that they decided this was what they needed to do. It was just the most wildest decision making I'd ever seen in my entire life. And just thankfully nobody was in their way. And there's no way, there's absolutely no way that they were actually able to make sure, because of how quickly they dove from one lane to the next, that they checked to make sure that their lanes were clear. It was by sheer dumb luck. I am absolutely convinced of it, that they were able to get through without wrecking into anybody and completely destroying somebody in the process. It was nuts. Let's see. We've got Country Bumpkin Gaming. What up, Country Bumpkin? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Catching up with the chat here. We got Will T saying, here in New York, people can't drive. The left lane is the fast lane, passing lane. Too many people don't follow this rule. People can't drive anymore. That's, yeah, same thing. Same here. It's supposed to be the fast lane down here. But nobody follows that rule down here. They stake claim to a lane. And it doesn't matter if they're going at the speed limit, 10 miles below the speed limit, 20 miles over the speed limit. They pick a lane and that's their lane and they don't care. And if you do not get out of their way, they will make a way to get around you one way or another. And I've literally seen people sit there and have both lanes of traffic, because where I tend to drive the most is on like this little stretch of highway. It's just 2-lane highway in both directions. And what I've seen is, because people will stack up right next to each other and they won't speed up to get around somebody or slow down to get behind somebody. They'll just stand there and be pacing each other and block off the rest of traffic from being able to get around it. And I've literally seen miles of traffic just getting stacked up because two people will refuse to outpace each other. And I've literally seen somebody, while driving at 70 miles an hour, go onto the shoulder, accelerate, and go past somebody on a grass shoulder, because they were that frustrated with being held up in traffic. And as soon as they did this, that's when the person in the passing lane decided, oh, hey, we're starting to make people behind us angry. Maybe I ought to speed up and get over, kind of thing. Maybe I ought to get out of the way. So as soon as they did, you saw traffic just go flying by them. And they were going the speed limit, so it's not like they were like doing anything necessarily wrong, but it was because they were just stacked up on top of each other and weren't allowing other drivers to get by. It was making it to where it was just frustrating for a lot of people. So, yeah, at the end of the day, people were just flying by them. I'm sure they were, showing all sorts of gestures on the way by. It was just absolutely nuts. Let's see. Will says, I have a new song that I blasted in my car. It's called Get Out of the Left Lane by Big Earl. It is a great song. I'm going to have to check that out. Gonna have to definitely check that out, because that sounds like right up my alley. Will also says, when people tailgate me, I go slower or brake check them. If they hit me, oh well, they learn the hard way when they are buying me a new car. LOL. Yeah, and that's the funny thing too, is with the way things are going nowadays, like, how do I want to say this? People are absolutely nuts nowadays. People are absolutely nuts. You never know who you're going to come across who's going to absolutely just snap because of some little thing that you do. So it's one of those, like if I'm by myself, I take that kind of stance too. It's like, hey, if I'm by myself and it's just me, I'm going to, kind of drive the way I drive. And if you have a problem with it, well, tough kind of thing. And if you will sit there and start getting all upset and start getting, you know, pretty animated about it, then I, again, take the same stance. I'll slow down. Like, I won't go below the speed limit, but if I was going, 5, 10 over, I will start going the speed limit. I will slow down from my optimal or from what I wanted to do and make it just that much more inconvenient for the person who's acting a fool. Well, because I'm now driving a lot more with the wife and kids, I don't do that anymore. Because again, you don't know who you're going to come across. You don't know what kind of crazy you're going to come across. And it's one of those where crazy is going to find you no matter what. But if crazy comes find me and I've got my kids in the car, I got my wife in the car, I'm not going to tolerate it. I'm not gonna allow somebody to act a fool and put us all in danger, kind of thing. So I don't have I have a very short fuse when it comes to something like that. But I'm also not gonna go out of my way to invoke a reaction like that. Now, if a reaction happens, it happens, and I'm gonna have to deal with it accordingly. But one of those that, like I said, I will have a very short fuse because my kids are involved. My wife is involved in that. And it's more often than not that we're all driving together nowadays. So it's very rare that I'm actually heading out and about somewhere where my wife and kids are not with me. So, like I said, in principle, Will, I'm right there with you, but let's see. Jody says, is Under Mulchers on the Mod Hub? So the ones that I was showing you, Jody, we've got Under Mulchers, we've got the Katrina, that one there, that's the one that goes 21 miles an hour. But the other ones I was showing you is under Rollers in the Mod Hub. And those ones are the Power Roll 123, 1230 HD multi-roller, and the Lizard Comax, and the Lizard Mega Roll 2430 multi-roller. Those three ones are on the roller section. The first one there, the Katrina's under Mulchers. Will says, I use the John Deere Batwing from Black Sheep Modding as a mulcher. Yeah, so that's another one too. I do like that one because it does do the dual purpose of being a mower and a mulcher. Where are the mowers? There it is. So this one here, the John Deere HX20, $15,000, but you do get the ability to make it into a mulcher. So I do like that one as well. All right, so now, yeah, we're going to have more than enough time to be able to get through this. Oh, I'm so happy about that. I was legit worried I wasn't going to be able to get through this before midnight cutoff and all that stuff. So I'm really happy that that's going to be the case. And once we get through this, get this all planted, then we're going to work on getting to the next day. We're going to fast forward in time, get to, what is it, September. Whoops. Easy. Going to get to September and then start working on some more contracts and getting some more stuff done around the farm. I tell you what, I love that you can go at this ridiculous pace with this thing. Look at this, 33. I'm topped out for this particular tractor. So yeah, we're just gonna make our way through. And then we're going to make our way into the next month. I was thinking about taking on the contract because there is one contract we can work on. Now that it looks like we're going to have more than enough time to spare, but because it's nighttime, it's going to be difficult to see. So I think I'm going to skip it and just go into the next day. I think that'll be better, and then we'll all be able to kind of start fresh and work on contracts. Either way, it's one contract that we'll miss. It's not going to be the end of the world kind of thing. I tell you what, I think I found my new favorite seeder here. This thing is fantastic. If you're working with it manually, it doesn't have a speed limit. If you're working with it with a worker, 9 miles an hour working speed, which is not bad. That's not bad at all. And at 12 meters. Like, that's ridiculous. And it works going forwards and backwards. That's the part I really like about this, is that it's really difficult for you to miss spots because all you have to do is just back up. I missed looks like I missed a couple of plow spots right there. There we go. And I think I plant this month. I think this sprouts and is ready to quote-unquote harvest next month in September. I'm fairly certain about that when it comes to the oilseed radish. I think this sprouts and is ready in 1 month. And it's not that you're harvesting. That's not the right word. But you're able to then plow it back into the field to get that extra fertilizer state. And you can see I'm using almost next to nothing when it comes to seeds. I was able to do basically this whole field and a partial, or I would say the majority of the other field, and on less than 700 liters of seeds. So, whoops, missed a little chunk back there. Get to this end here, turn around. This is, so happy about this. I completely forgot about being able to use this particular seeder at full speed. Completely forgot about that. I was sitting here thinking, oh yeah, I can use this one because my small tractor, my 175 horse tractor, will be able to handle the power capacity and double the working width. That's what I was thinking when I first got this thing. Not even remembering that this was even in the work, or in scope, is what I should say. There we go. Perfect. Look at that. Less than 700 liters of seed, and we were able to finish all of this. Beauty. Absolute beauty. Love it. I missed that little chunk. And finished. Look at that. Perfect. Love it. Let's see. Let's take this back. Take this back to the farm. We'll dump out the 300 liters. I do love all the little gardens behind the houses and stuff. I love that. That's so cool. Here we go. All right. Unload this. Return. We'll probably return both the weight and the cedar because we don't need the weight anymore. Come on. Come on. Slow down. There we go. And boop. Perfect. So now, cedar, lightweight. All right. We're all done. So let's go ahead. Take the tractor over here. I'm gonna have to get some gas for this. Let's go ahead and just buy some gas here on the farm. So that thing's about what I think I saw less than half a tank in there. Let's do what? We'll do 1,000. We'll do 1,000 liters. That'll be more than enough for right now. All right, let's go ahead and just confirm everything's done with these fields. That's good. That's good. Grass is good. Perfect. Yeah, that's all. That's good. That's exactly what we're looking for. All right, so let's go ahead and check out the chat. I'll get caught up on everything on that aspect, and then we'll fast forward and get into the next day. So, starting with, where was I? Ken says, what is the best TMR mixer I can get because I only have 86,000 to spend? One of my favorite TMR mixers is not even a TMR mixer per se, but will work with your parameters. If you have the ability to if you have room to place it, go into productions and look for, let's see, where is it? Right here. Either this one here, the Farm Supply Production by, I believe this is by Missy B, or is this Omatana? I think it's Omatana. Yeah, either this one here or this one here. 20,000 or 25,000. I like this one because it's just one I'm used to, but you can do several different recipes and all that stuff. Very, very nice. If you're looking for a cheap mixer, like you're specifically looking for a mixer, then under animals, I've got a couple here. So this one, I like this one. It is dirt cheap, $10,000, and it's got 12,000 liter capacity. That's not that bad. If you want something a little bit bigger, you can go with the Lizard Forage Wagons. So this one here, 25,000. It's got 10,000 liters. That's why I like this one better, because it's half the price and it's 2,000 more liters. You got the Puma version, 38,000, 17,000 liters. And then the Rhino here at 30,000 liters and $60,000. So this one is like the biggest bang for your buck when it comes to size versus price kind of thing. This one's really nice. Let's see. There's also, if you're really looking for size, but your price isn't an issue, this one here, the Silo King Trailed System 1000, 45,000 liter capacity, but $141,000, so it's a bit more expensive. Yeah, those are the ones that I can recommend there. Let's see, where was I? Jonah says, I got into an accident backing out of my own driveway. For who was at fault, it was ruled 50-50. Wow, really? That's actually surprising. I would just assumed that it would have been your fault because you're backing out the driveway. Let's see. Will says, Ken, the Lizard Mech Fiber 365 feeder by 4D Modding and Erie Agri Modding. Anderson Group A950 by Giant Software. Ken says, I'm currently watching the Hills of Tuscany series. Oh, that's... so, it's a good series. I enjoyed making that one, but you're going to see a theme. You're going to see a theme running through that one, and that one's going to be the death of 1,000 cuts. It'll make more sense as you make your way through it. It was a lot of fun making, and it's a beautiful map. I don't recommend anybody play it on that map. Personally, I don't recommend it. There's a lot of issues on that map, a lot of little things that eventually add up to a bigger and bigger thing. And eventually, I actually had to cut that series short because of the issues I came across. So I hope you enjoy it. I hope you enjoy that series. It was a lot of fun. I did enjoy it. And it actually spawned several really good bloopers at the time, too. One of them is the one I was talking about where I had sent the worker to take my equipment from one part of the map to the other. And when I came back, because I had walked away from the controller to go do something, when I came back, the tractor was literally back at the starting farm, flipped upside down, and yeah, had no idea how I got there. Let's see. Will says, Ken, if you can get a small loan out the Sile King Trail line. Oh, see, that's the one I just pointed out. Nice going there, Will. Nice. Let's see. Ken says, thanks, Will, but I'm trying to do it without taking a loan. Will says, Ken, the Anderson is $60,000. Ken says, thanks, Will. Check it out later. Will says, Ken, the mech fiber is $43,000. Ken says, can I find those in the mod hub? Yes. And Will says, BDD, it's by Omatana. That's from... Yes. Okay, so it was Omatana. I misspoke. Jonah says, you would think, but she admitted to see me and not just waiting for me to fully back. Okay, so that makes sense. That makes sense. If she clearly saw you and could have potentially avoided the accident, then yeah, I could see the cop, writing it 50-50. I mean, good for you. That's, it's certainly better than, being 100% at fault. At least you're just kind of, wiping your hands clean and walking away with whatever. So that's good at least. Let's see. Will said to Ken, this is a great TMR mixing station. The farm TMR milk building by Chumpy Farmer. Huh? I'm not familiar with that one. Custom, hey, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Says, hey, BDD. Jonah says, so she got herself in a position to get hit by me backing out. Yeah, and it's so wild because a lot of the times that if you're hit in the rear, almost always the situation is that the other driver who hit you is at fault. Basically, if you make contact in the front to somebody's rear, almost always the driver who's at, driving, who had the damage in the front is at fault. So it's so weird to hear a story where that's not the case. And even still, she talked her way into sharing fault. That's what's mind-blowing to me. It's like, at that point, you just keep your mouth quiet. You just stop your lips from flapping. It's funny. I've actually thought about this at pretty decent length. But the times where, especially in those high stress situations where you're talking to a cop or something like that, people tend to overshare. And if you just answer the question with as brief an answer as possible, oftentimes it works out better for the person that is being talked to by the cop, and it works out better for the cop because the cop just wants to get in and out. They don't want to sit there and kind of, listen to your life story. They don't want to sit there and make a friend kind of thing. Most oftentimes they don't. They just want to get from point A to point B and get through the day and be safe about doing that. That's pretty much at the end of the day what most cops want to do. And it's one of those where people will just sit there and talk themselves into getting things that they wouldn't have had they just shut up. Had they just kept their mouth shut, it would have been fine. It would have worked itself out. And in your situation there, had she just said, oh yeah, I was driving and he hit me, well, that would have been it. That would have been it. You would have been 100% at fault. You had been liable and having to deal with, the damages that were caused. But because she sat there and said, oh yeah, I saw him coming and I didn't do anything to avoid it, well then she talked herself into sharing the blame. I mean, again, good on you. I mean, that's certainly luck. Will says, Ken 65,000. Will also said, what did you think about the Case IH Steiger 715 wheeled? Oh, it's a beaut. It is a beaut. Love that one. Will says, BDD Custom Modding said that the John Deere 9R will be the next one to be released. Ooh, very nice. Yeah, looking forward to that. Now it looks like I'm all caught up with the chat, so let's go ahead and go forward in time. Now, I tend to not use the sleep triggers to skip ahead in time, and here's why. I find that the contract system, for some reason, when you use the sleep triggers, will reset contracts too quickly, is basically what it boils down to with me. I find that if I fast forward in time and just go at the 360 speed kind of thing, that it tends to work out much better for the contracts. Yeah, see, look at that. So these are all set and ready to go. So all I have to do at this point is plow them in and it's done. I'm not going to have to worry about those beyond that point. And likely what I can do is I can get some kind of direct drill seeder and kind of go from there. So we'll just wait until it gets to be daylight. Speaking of which, take a look at some of the used equipment. Ooh, ooh. That's the big one too, but it's 240 horsepower is the minimum required. I don't have a bigger tractor, but that is a good price. You know what? I better not. I better be a good boy, not spend my money all recklessly. All right, we're starting to get some light. Just wait for all these lights to turn off, and then we can... Actually, here, let's just go ahead and bam. All right, real time. Now, let's take a look. Yeah, there we go. So there's the grass field. That's looking beautiful. And here's the oilseed radish. We'll be able to plow that in and be able to get that as a free fertilizer stage. Perfect. I'm happy with that. Let's see. Jonah says, the only damage to her car was a little bit of the paint on her car, and the only damage to my car was a little dent in the bumper. Oh, so not a big deal. At the end of the day, that's good. I mean, at least it's not like, oh, hey, my bumper broke off or all that kind of nonsense. Thankfully, not a big deal at the end of the day. Just, thankfully you're just able to walk away and just be like, yeah, it kind of sucks to be both of us right now, and, have it be that. All right, so at this point, let's take a look at contracts. What do we got going on? Ooh, we got a baling contract for hay. Ooh, field 17. Where's 17? Ooh, that's a big one. Ooh. All right, well, why not? 41,000, and we can get some hay. What do we got? What do we got going on over here? Where's that? I think it's back here. Isn't this where I'm storing all the hay? No. Over here. There it is. I'm still learning. Okay, so we still got grass. So we're going to have all the components to make TMR. We're going to have it. It's just getting it all fermented. Once that grass is fermented, we'll have enough. So I could... Ooh. Really? Potato contract, 43,000, field 13. What is that? Field 13. That's a decent sized field. Red beets, also 51,000. And carrots. This is all the root crops. So these would be good contracts to make some money. All right, you know what? We're definitely going to do that one. Let's see. Let's get this over to 17. Now, let's get this. Looks like maybe we can get the worker to take it out here. Something like that, maybe. All right, now we'll have this. Take this, like so. All right, yeah. We'll get us a whole mess of hay. Let's see, how do I get out there? So it looks like if I go to that main, let's see, the main concrete road, not the dirt road that we're approaching, but the next one after that, just after the train station, I'll be able to take that all the way to the grass field. That's what it looks like. Perfect. So yeah, I'm really happy. Oh, where are you going? All right, well, you're going a different way. That's fine. Oh, you're gonna pull away? There you go. Cool. Well, let's see which one of us gets out there first. Let's see. So yeah, just after this bridge, we'll make a right. Okay. Jonas's. Oh, let me turn here first before I read that. There we go. And the dent in the bumper is still there to this day. So it just sits there and mocks you. Oh, the train was just about to go past there. Claus was just a little bit too late that time. Will says, there was a major accident a couple of days ago at the end of my road. There was a woman turning onto Route 77, trying to cross, and thought she could beat a semi. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's terrible. I tell you what, it's one of those, if ever in doubt, just don't. Just don't. Just wait a few extra seconds and just get there safe. Oh my goodness, that's just terrible. I tell you what, if I could sit there and give all the people out there, all the drivers, just anybody, learn to have some more patience, is the best piece of advice I could give to anybody, especially in the modern day. Where are they? Oh, they're all blocked off there. Okay. It just seems like so many people are so impatient nowadays that it makes it to where you get yourself into these really hairy and unnecessary situations, and it could cost you. It could cost you the most valuable thing that any single person has. You know, so just take your time and just learn to be patient. I tell you what, when my daughters come of age and they're starting to drive and all that stuff, and I'm teaching them, That's the one thing I'm going to just be hammering into them. Is just don't be in a rush to go anywhere. Leave wherever you're going. Leave early. Get there safe. Don't worry about, not making it, like if you're leaving and getting someplace early, then you're going to be there early. You're not going to have to worry about if you get into traffic or this, that, and the other. You're just going to be able to get there and be safe about it. Because I can't tell you. Like, perfect example, my cousin, he lives in Michigan, and he got into an accident here recently. Him and his wife were driving, and they were heading, where were they going? You know what, not important. But somebody ended up thinking that they could beat them in front of a turn. Let's go this way. Thought they could beat them to get... they were making a left, or I'm sorry, the person that hit them was making a left, and my cousin was going straight through the intersection. And they ended up turning in front of them, and they just completely blasted into each other at like 50 miles an hour. It was nuts. Thankfully nobody was hurt, but we were talking, this was like a 16, 17-year-old. He had just gotten his license, and it was one of those where, obviously the cop knew who was at fault. It wasn't even in question at that point. And, the kid, he ended up calling his parents, and his dad and his mother showed up saying, I got into an accident. The dad shows up, and the first thing out of the dad's mouth is, you were being paid, like, basically just chastising the kids. Like, you could tell that the kid was at fault, kind of thing. So it was just one of those, like, he knew that he wasn't going to be able to, like, do or say anything to get out of it, kind of thing. Like, you just looked at it and you just knew who was wrong. There we go. Let's do that, do this, and go! So yeah, like I said, if there's any bit of advice I could give to anybody out there when it comes to driving, just be patient. Don't be in a hurry. Don't put yourself into a position where you have to be in a hurry either. That's the most important part. Is that there's no reason to be in a hurry. If you're leaving to get to where you got to get to, 15 minutes, before you have to be there, and you're showing up early, well, it's better to be there early and not have to worry about anything than it is to be scrambling trying to get there, or, putting yourself into a hairy situation where you're having to, like, race around traffic and do all that kind of nonsense. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Hey. And get a dash cam. Get a dash cam. Holy smokes. I cannot speak highly enough of dash cams. I will forever and always be a huge fan of them. Because I tell you what, they will save your bacon. And even if they don't save your bacon, even if you never actually need it for anything in particular, it gives you some good conversation starters. It gives you something to be able to be like, hey, check this out. Like me today, the cop, blowing through the intersection and then throwing their hands in the air. What's funny is I actually, like I said, I looked at the film, or I looked at the video before, like coming on the stream tonight and all that stuff. And you can clearly see with the frame pause, you can clearly see the cop with their hand in the air, like, what are you doing? Kind of thing. Like they're looking at me like I did something wrong. And it's one of those things too, like, it seemed like, at least, and here's the thing, I might be kind of over analyzing the situation or something like that, I don't know, but it seemed like to me, had they not had like a bigger fish to fry at that point in time, I kind of think that they probably would have stopped and pulled me over. And had that been the case, to where they weren't like in an emergency and trying to get from point A to point B kind of thing, that tells me that they probably would have pulled me over, and they probably would have, tried to make the claim that, hey, you ran the stop sign or something, or you used to ran the stoplight or something like that. Because that's the only thing I can think of that they would feel the need to throw their hands in the air like I did something wrong. You know, I don't know. I don't know if they're like reacting to that, or they thought I ran the red light. I don't know. I don't know. I have no clue what it was that they thought it was that I did. There we go. So how is this field laid out? Looks like if I go east to west, I should be able to let the worker kind of chug along and get the work done. We might pick up that potato contract. Actually, hold on. Hold up. We've got that mixer production. Ooh, potatoes and sugar beets. So potatoes is this one. So corn, barley, and canola. We might pick up some... Yeah, we might pick up some of those potato contracts. Because here's the thing, is even if for some reason we don't get pigs, let's say we don't do pigs. Pig feed, if you have a place to sell pig feed, is ridiculous the amount of money you get for pig feed. It is berserk the amount of money. And if you can find a process... Oh, speaking of which, I found an amazing... there was a mod that came out just the other day. Oh, yes. Is it this one? No, it wasn't this one. I'm not sure. I can't remember which mod it was. But it was a pig feed recipe that was so ridiculously simple. I think it was like 2 or 3 ingredients, and you had pig feed. I cannot remember which mod it was, though. I'll have to go through and double check it. But I mean, it was amazing. It was one of the best recipes I'd ever seen for pig feed, and one of those that are going to be easy to do. You know, even if you have to do root crops and stuff like that, it's not going to be like the end of the world, but you'll be able to produce it yourself and be able to have, you know, enough to where you'll be able to produce a good amount. If I remember right, it was something like, I think it was like potatoes, wheat, and I think that was it. It might have been just those 2 things. And you had pig feed. Oh man, that's gonna drive me nuts. I'm gonna have to look through the mod hub just to remember which one that is. Because I remember I brought it onto my test map, and I'm like, oh man, I've got to check this out because, you know, it says it's an easy recipe and all this stuff, and I thought it'd be perfect for this map. All right, so this here. Alright, so let's set the worker off, like so, and let's catch up with the chat. So we've got, let's see, Jonas says, I had the option to fix it, but I decided to leave it as a reminder to drive safe. You know what, that's not a bad reminder. You know, it certainly could have been worse. I mean, she could have been going faster, could have been, you know, really not paying attention. Could have been a bigger vehicle. Who knows? There's so many different factors that could have gone and made it just infinitely worse. Just thankfully it wasn't. And yeah, at the end of the day, a small little ding. You know, you're not going to keep your vehicle nice and fresh and new, looking forever kind of thing. So one of those that, if you have something that kind of sits there and is an active reminder of, hey, I need to make sure that I'm doing the right thing. I need to make sure that I'm driving smart. Not the worst kind of reminder. Let's see. Will says there was a concert that night. They were heading to the concert. Oh man, that's rough. That is rough. Jonas says, if I had $1 for every time I saw someone go around a train gates, yeah, and that's I tell you what, that is so dangerous, so stupid too. Do not go around train gates. Even if you can't see the train or anything like that, the train cannot stop. It cannot and will not stop. And those things are so ridiculously heavy that when it hits you, you are going miles down the road. Miles. And that's if they're able to find anything of you afterwards. That's if you're lucky enough to hit and bounce off and not be carried miles down the road or down the track kind of thing. So, yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. That is just have more patience. That is the epitome of just stupid right there, is to go around train tracks. I've seen that numerous times, and I've seen close calls. I've seen people, because you get the first, and what's really wild is that you see one person do it, and it's like it gives everybody else in line the idea of, oh hey, I could do this thing too. No, don't do that. It's stupid. But you'll see the first person go and do it, and then the next person's like, oh hey, they did it, so why not me? Then the next person will do it, and the next person will do it. And I've seen, somebody squirm their way around, and then all of a sudden the train is seconds behind them. And it's like, oh my goodness, what were you thinking? Just wait. Show some patience and just take your time. Oh my goodness, that made my skin crawl as soon as you said that. Just ooh. Let's see. Will says, I was taking my wife to the hospital today, and I passed 2 cars that were going 15 miles under the speed limit, honking my horn at them while passing, yelled, learn how to drive and get off the road. Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about, though, is you got to be careful about that kind of stuff, because you never know. It's like that movie, that Russell Crowe movie, where the woman gets under his skin. He's having such a terrible day. You never know what the other person is willing to do at that point, because you don't know what kind of mind state they're in. You don't know if all the screws are tight, kind of thing. And you don't know if that simple horn honk is then going to turn into them, just completely overreacting and completely just going crackers on you. Just be careful. Oh man. And like I said, I've seen it happen. It's happened to me. I've had people try running me off the road because I just honked at them because they wouldn't go at the green light. They're sitting there at the stoplight, and the light turns green. They sit there and they're not paying attention. I honk the horn, and they are just beside themselves. Just freaking out, just carrying on. And like I said, I've had somebody try running me off the road. And thankfully at the time, I was in a vehicle that, had they actually collided with me, I wouldn't have cared. So I wasn't going to take the bait and let them push me off the road kind of thing. It was one of those where they were either going to hit me, and then we were going to get into it at that point in time, or they were just going to back off and go about their day kind of thing. Thankfully, they realized that I wasn't going to jerk the wheel. It was unfortunately a stupid game of chicken, but at that point I wasn't going to jerk the wheel. They knew I wasn't going to react to it, and I wasn't even reacting to the way that they were carrying on. But also at the time, I wasn't, as prepared read that as you may, as I am nowadays. Now, like I said, now that I'm a husband, a father, I am far more prepared than I ever have been in my entire life. And it's one of those, depending on the state that you live in, I'm down here in Florida, I am prepared. Because you never know. You never know what you're going to run into nowadays. And that's the sad reality. I vividly remember growing up and being able to leave the locks on the front door open, unlocked. And like I would never do that nowadays. I would never leave the locks open like we used to when I was growing up. And that's just 40 years ago. 40 years ago. Again, you never know. You never know nowadays. Just be safe, be patient, don't antagonize. It just, you never know. You never know what somebody's willing or capable of doing. So, let's see. David, hey, how's it going? Hey, BDD, and hey, BDD family. Hope you're all good. Crazy British Dave here. Ha ha. Dave, hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Draco, how are you doing today? Wood, let's see, says, you play with subs. What up? Draco, I hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Unfortunately, right now, I do not play with subs. As I was mentioning earlier today, one of those that's something I want to be able to build towards and be able to do in the future, but unfortunately, right now, my life and my schedule just isn't set up to be able to do that. As I mentioned earlier in the stream, I'm a full-time worker, husband, and father, so it's one of those, I have very specific time blocks in which I'm available to be able to do anything. And unfortunately, because the way the channel is set up as well, not unfortunately, but the way the channel is set up as well, if any maps or anything like that get released, then those take priority, and then the other types of content that we do is secondary to that. So trying to set up with the limited amount of time that I have now to be able to play with others is just not in the cards at the moment. Like I said, something that we're building towards, something that we're trying to get done, but as of right this second, not in the cards. But keep my fingers crossed, keep working hard, keep doing what we're doing here on the channel, and hopefully we'll get there, to where we'll be able to kind of take a step back from the 9 to 5 and take a step forward into the more full-time scope for YouTube. That would be a nice little goal, to be able to do that and be able to, like I said, be able to do more and more stuff for the channel here. Like I've mentioned before, I would love to be able to do so much with this channel and be able to do, like I said, I've got tons of ideas, tons of things I'd love to be able to do. It's just time, money, and yeah, mostly time and money, being able to get all those things done. Oops, no, don't do that. Oh, come on, drop down. I pushed the button. I didn't drop down. There we go. All right, now we can send them back to working, like so. All right, let's catch back up. Ken says, welcome to the channel, Draco. Yes, absolutely welcome. Hope you're enjoying it so far. Todd, how's it going? Omatana has pig feed and as a byproduct. Yes, so there are a couple of those that are really nice. I think they're like a grain mill, and they use them as like the byproduct from the grain mill process. That is really nice. But there was one pig feed mixer in particular that just came out recently, or at least one that I recently discovered. I'm not 100% certain about that. I think it was recently released. That it was a super simple recipe, and it was a dedicated feed mixer. And like I said, I'm gonna have to dig deeper into it to figure out which one it was, because like I said, I planned on using it for this series. Or no, not this series. No, this one I was going to use for, I was going to use the built-in one. I meant for the other series. Being able to have pigs and whatnot in the other Pelinier. Let's see. Will says, BDD, this is the one Art Master. What? It was the Art Master. Did I just breeze right through it? Lime for... Oh, yeah, it was that one. I was right. Okay. I just blasted right past it. The Pig Master. That is it. Yeah, wheat, potatoes, water. Yeah, that's... How ridiculously simple is that recipe? And it's $22,000. Like, that's ridiculous. Even if you use this as just a... as just a mixer to be able to take these two products and upsell to the pig feed and sell off the pig feed, you're making tons and tons of money. So yeah, pig feed, water, wheat, potatoes, and water. Yeah, there's no contest. And especially when you compare it to this recipe or either one of these two recipes. You know, you got corn, barley, canola, and potatoes. You have two additional products here. And you're getting, what is it, 8, 14, 18. Yeah, so you're getting a 1-to-1 ratio. But if I remember correctly, if I'm not mistaken, this one here, the Art Master, a.k.a. the Pig Master, this one here, this one, it actually gives you a 1-to-many ratio. I think it actually gives you, and what I should say is it gives you a 1-to-many compared to the two products that you actually have to scour for, the barley and the potatoes. Water, I always just kind of blow off as a product of, you know, any kind of consequence, because you can go and find a river, or you can find a cheap source of the water. You don't necessarily have to buy it and really kind of do anything with it. But no, in this case, barley and potatoes, that's it. I have the stuff to make that right now, besides the potatoes. And actually, now I'm kind of thinking about it. Boink. Let's see. Let me take a look and see what we all got here, because... So we got the header. Add-on. So this, I'm not sure about this add-on here. So I thought, yeah, this is all-in-one standard. So why do I need this? What are you? Huh. I don't know. I don't know. That's the one thing I never really understood about that particular pack. Let's see. I think it was the Pterodos. Or no, yeah. So let's see. Joins to the HR12 header to prepare potatoes for harvesting. HR12. Prepare potatoes for harvesting. I don't get it. I don't get it. I mean, I'll figure it out. We'll obviously figure out how that works, but let's see. Will also says, you missed one of my chats. Starts the semi... Oh, did I skip that? Oh, I did miss it. I'm sorry about that. Let's see. The semi hit her and she went flying into another car. Someone got ejected from the... Oh, man. Let's see. Got ejected from her car and got hit by another... Oh, man. Both in critical condition, flown by Mercy Flight. Oh, man. That's terrible. Oh, my goodness. Let's see. So let me try and figure this out. Does this go into the header, or does this go here? I don't know. Let's try this. Oh, go there. Okay, so it doesn't look like it works like that. So maybe like this. Drop, drop, drop. Oof, how am I gonna wiggle my way in here? Oh, 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 that's, yep. Wait, what's this? Lower header first, then attach here. Okay. Okay, hold on. Hold on. We're gonna figure this out. We're gonna figure this out. Okay. So, unfold this again. Lower this down. Oh, wait. Potato add-on. Okay. Nope. So, it did it. I don't know what it do. Huh. Alright, well. Let's get this. Like so. We've got... Ooh. This is like a whole procedure here. Holy smokes. Alright, so... like this. Whoa, 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 whoa! Hey! What? Who? When? Where? Why? How? What is going on here? What just happened? What was that? I am so confused what just happened there. Okay. Oof. Let's try that again. Okay. Now. Oh, all right. Oh, are you kidding me? What is going on? All right. You know what? Oh my goodness. All right. You know what? That's fine. This is it's like that dog drinking the coffee in the fire. This is fine. This is fine. All right. So 13. Oh my. Oh my. Oh. Wait. What? What is going on? What is happening? All right. You know what? We're doing this. Here. We're gonna put this like so. Then we're gonna go get it with the harvester. How did... What? I don't get it. I don't get it. I'm so confused. Okay. So now, cross the street. Don't hit me. just leave me alone. Okay. There's stage 2. Okay, now Carefully. Carefully turn. Okay. Okay. Now. Whew. Woosah. What? 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 What just happened? Alright, you know what? I'm done. I'm done with this trailer. We're done. And it reattached. I'm done. I'm done with this trailer. This trailer. Done. What just happened? Why? The roads are narrow. I don't... No. Okay. What is going on? Holy smokes. It's like every little thing would not work. No. No, no, no. No. Ah! Alright. Nobody saw that. Nobody saw me clobber the sign. Nobody saw me narrowly avoid a collision there on the bridge. It all just disappears. Just gone. Done. It's out of our minds. No. Oh my goodness. I don't get it. No. Oh my goodness. Oh, the narrow roads. Okay. Yes. Go this way. Holy smoke. Oh, hey, that's my field right there. Haha, looks good. Looks good with all that oilseed radish. And we got to figure out what we're going to do with that field now, because we got the two fields that we can actually do something with. Alright, so we are going this way now. Unfold. No. There we go. And lower that down. Holy smokes, we're here. We're here. We made it. Holy cow. Oh, you know what? I wonder if that potato add-on, is that the topper? Maybe that's what that is. Maybe it's like the topper for the top of the plants, and then it allows it to actually extract them from the ground. Is that what that is? Maybe. I don't know. Ooh, twitchy. There we go. Alright, well, we're getting work done, finally. Finally we got out here. Holy smokes. I didn't think we'd ever get this thing out here. See, when we first left the shop there, I didn't see it fly off of the trailer and into the yard there. I thought it actually absorbed into the ground and went through the floor. So I'm sitting there looking for it. It's like, where'd it go? And then I saw it was still at the yard there. I'm like, What is this? Oh my goodness. But we figured it out. It's fine. Oof. Just twitchy. There we go. There we go. Now. Oh, no, no, no. Don't miss out on product that we can use. I tell you what. This is my favorite root crop harvester by far and away. This Homer pack that they made is fantastic, and it does more than just root crops. You can do sugar cane, you can do cotton. This thing is amazing. And the working width, you can adjust to have it like 100 meters wide or some ridiculous working width. It's nuts. Like, we could literally get this field done in 5 minutes. Maybe not even. Maybe in like 2 minutes if we had this thing on total like beast mode. Alright, let's go ahead and finish this lap. Then we got to go back to the... Well, whenever we fill up, we got to go back to the shop there, get the cart for this thing. I'm thinking maybe 3 laps around before we can let the worker kind of go around and do their thing. 3 laps should give them more than enough space. I tell you what, even at the, like, not beast mode, like the one that we just have right here, 60,000 liters of capacity, very nice. The cart itself, I think, is like 120,000 liters, so you get like 2 full unloads from this thing. Yeah, at the end of the day, this is, yeah, whoa. Alright, there we go. Oh, that's still chugging along. Alright, well, cool. Holy smokes. Alright, well, let's have the worker take this over, and then I can catch up with the chat, because I think I've fallen way behind. Alright, let's go this way, and then this way. That sign is a figment of your imagination. Ignore your imagination. Do not believe your lying eyes. Okay. So we're going here. Okay. So we'll let the worker kind of pick up from there. Where was I? Let's see. William, hey, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic day. William says hi. Will T Gaming, this world is full of a bunch of... Yes. 100%. Also, Will T Gaming says, you're welcome, BDD, LOL. Did you get my screenshots? I did, and I'm going to bring those up here very soon. Ken says, what, just, why? Who, when, where, why, and how? Okay, you know what? Fine. If you've got to go this way, just go. Just get. Was that trip really necessary? Anyways. Where was I? Okay, Ken says, need that ad on the collection potatoes, otherwise the header won't work. What did he just do? You know what? Okay, never mind. Let's see. Ken says put on the header. Thank you, Ken. I appreciate it. Will T Gaming says, I had 8 people reach out to me and ask me if I could build them each a farm. LOL. Dude, that's awesome, bud. Congratulations. Ken says helps pick up potatoes. Gotcha. Okay, yeah. So that makes more sense. Like, I've never used that part of it before. I've used the all-in-one header, and I was able to just get it to work. So I never had to use the add-on for the potatoes before. So this is all a new experience for me. Let's see. Jody says, you got a lot done so far. My phone died on me. Add to the charge it up. Awesome. Sorry to hear that your phone died, but glad to see that you're back. Ken says, you can't turn sharply with that setup, David. Yeah, I found out the hard way, Ken. I found out the hard way. Oh, a bunch of LOLs laughing at my misery. I see how it is. That's all right, though. Let's see. Will T Gaming says the trailer has gone like nope. just need that meme nope. Like I hear it all the time and just nope. Let's see. Jonah says I saw nothing. That's right. You saw nothing. Ken says too late. There's another blooper. Yeah. Oh. Too many bloopers to count at this point. Holy smokes. Will T Gaming says he's rolling like Ludacris. Get out of the way. Yeah. Oh yeah. It's a little nuts. Jonah says potato, then it's French fries. Actual idiots, right? Right. Thank you, Jonah. Thank you. Jody says, did you get the pictures I sent you? Jody, I did not. Yeah, I did not receive them. Did you send them via Instagram or Facebook? Because, yeah, I don't see a notification from you, bud. If you want, try and go ahead and resend them to me, and I'll see if we can add them in. Let's see. And you know what? This will make a good opportunity to go ahead and give out all my shout-outs. So, let's go ahead and switch over to here. Want to give a shout-out to all the channel members, specifically the Tier 2s, starting with Mark K, Will T Gaming, Rail Fanning, Jonah, Karma Stories, Revere Time Todd, Pipin Paul, Wrench Monkey, Ken Adlam, Luke, Bernie King, Crazy Chris Sims, and Philippa Thompson. Thank you all so very, very much for being Tier 2 channel members. Greatly appreciate every single one of you. It helps out so very, very much. And if you are interested in becoming a channel member, go ahead and check out the link in the description below, or check out the main channel page where there is a join button, and there's also a join button just down below. There you can gain access to things such as early access to edited content like the channel shorts and the Let's Play series. You also get custom badges, custom emojis. Let's see. All of that starts out at 99 cents a month. That's all stuff that you get for Tier 1 channel members. All that value. Thank you, Jonah. I appreciate it. Those are the custom emojis that you get access to. Tier 2 channel members get all of that I just mentioned before, plus they get this shout out every single live stream. Every single live stream you get a shout out, and like I said, it goes to help out the channel so very, very much. I also want to throw out there, all we need is one more channel member. If we can get one more channel member, we can get the next tier of access for the emojis. So if you out there want to help support the channel and want to get access to more emojis, go ahead and check out the join button and help out. because, like I said, we can unlock 2 more emojis if we get 1 more channel member at either tier. Doesn't matter which one. Let's see, get that back going again. Like I said, I want to give a huge shout out and a big thank you to all my channel members. I greatly appreciate every single one of you. Like I said, it helps out a ton. It helps the sustainability and the continued growth of this channel. And I also want to give a huge shout out to all the channel subscribers. This channel is continuing to grow and grow and grow, and I cannot be any happier with that growth. It is just absolutely fantastic. We are creating one heck of community here. A ton of amazing people that come in here for the live streams, that hang around for the Let's Plays, the map tours, the updates, everything. Just an amazing group of people, and I could not be prouder than to be here and be able to just hang out with every single one of you. It is just awesome. Absolutely awesome. So let's see. Yeah, just a big shout out. Last I checked before coming on here, we were at, I think, 1,655 subscribers before coming on here. I'm not sure exactly where we're at this point in time, but my guess is somewhere higher than that. Considering I think we got 2 subscribers pretty early on in the stream. Let's pick these up real fast. So yeah, like I said, I just want to say thank you, and I greatly appreciate every single one of you, every single subscriber, every single member. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Like I said, this is one of the coolest things that I get to do, is to come on here and have fun, hang out with a bunch of people, and yeah, just one heck of an experience, and greatly appreciate every single one of you coming along for the ride and just being here, have fun, and hang out. Let's make our way. Oh, and just dawned on me that I still have that up. So also want to give a big shout out to the P.O. Box. For those of you who want to be able to send packages to the channel, go ahead and send them to P.O. Box 6136, Hudson, Florida 34674. There you can send me your packages and whatnot. Feel free to also include who is sending the package. The reason for that is I want to be able to give huge shout outs every single time anybody sends me something, and give them the recognition that they deserve. So again, thank you all so very much for putting up with those shout outs. Let me go ahead and switch back to the stream here. Let's see. We've got Jonah says, those were my friends. I recommended your channel to them. Awesome, Jonah. Well, I greatly appreciate you helping the channel out and sending your friends along. Greatly appreciate it. And you know what else helps out the channel? Hitting the like button, subscribing if you're not subscribing, if you're enjoying what you're seeing so far, hitting that little notification bell so you don't miss out on any future content. All that stuff helps out severely. More than what people really, I think, truly understand. I've explained this several times before, but hitting that notification, hitting the like button is a huge help. Even if you're not subscribed, even if you're not a member, anything like that, it helps out in the algorithms to continue to put the channel out in front of more and more people, get recommended to more and more people going forward. So if you haven't yet, please hit that like button, because it does help out a ton. Let's see. Where was I? Let's go back to here. Will says, I can't wait to rebuild this farm live. It will be live on YouTube, not Twitch. I will be live after 9:30 p.m., so hopefully BDD can join. Absolutely, bud. That'd be fantastic. Pipe and Paul, hey, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic night so far. Paul says, hey Dave and chat, getting ready for work. I get to catch a bit of the stream. Excellent. Hope you have a fantastic day so far. Hope you have a fantastic day at work. I mean, as good of a day as anybody can have at work. But let's see. Jody says, I sent you the pictures. I think they went through. Let me double check just really quick. There they go. Yep. Got 2 messages. Let me go ahead and capture those really quick. I can add them to the roll, and then we'll go ahead and show the photos on stream here. Okay, so got those 2. Sorry, just give me 1 second. We'll add it to the roll, and then we will go ahead and show off the photos. So there's Jody, gonna go in here. Perfect. All right. So let's go ahead and show off the farm builds that we have so far. So, starting out with, you know what? We'll start with you, Will. Will's got several here. Starting out with the Steiger. Look at that. Carrying out the cart. That's looking really sharp. Got halfway through a harvest, it looks like. Wait a minute. Why? Oh, no. No, these are right. Okay. Yep, these are looking good. For some reason, I thought we had seen these already, but no, these are... Yeah, look at that. Oh, I love that rock wall. That rock wall is absolutely stunning. Got the big mixer on the background there. Ooh, going for a walk through the... I can talk, I swear. Going for a walk through the rows. There we go. Got the John Deere. Looks like, I think that's a forage wagon there. Oh, and we got a bit of a, looks like a bunch of stone that's on the ground there. And look at that farm. Look at that. That is nice, Will. I tell you what, bud, you do a real good job. I love the line of trees there, too. Got some deer going to attack your barn there. Let's see. Ken says, hey, Pipe and Paul. Jonas says, I'm sad that I got to work on Memorial Day weekend. It does mean extra pay. Well, that's good at least. At least they're going to pay you a little extra. Paul says hi to Ken. Will T. Gaming says, what up, Pipe and Paul? And Jody says, tried to take good pictures. And we are back at the beginning here. So let's go ahead and show the couple that Jody sent over. Oh, why is that not coming through? Okay, hold on just 1 second, because some reason they're not coming through. Trying to fix it in real time. Oh, now what's going on? Where's that? Not showing. Huh. Oh, there it goes. I don't know what happened there, but for some reason it didn't want to come through. Alright, so these I had to do with screenshots. For some reason they don't like coming through. Let me see if I can adjust it just a little bit. Oh, why did it do that? No, stop it. Alright, what is going on here? Oh my goodness, now we're just breaking stuff here. All right. Okay. I think. Whew. No. Stop. Why is it doing that? Oh my goodness. What is going on here? Oh, and now I'm hitting. Oh my. I'm sorry, y'all. I don't know what just happened here, but my computer is just absolutely having a conniption. Okay. I think. Okay. Okay. Y'all. I don't know what just happened. I don't know why it did all that. But. We're just gonna walk away slowly. We're gonna. Again. You didn't see nothing. Nothing just happened. Put it all. Just blank it out of your mind. Just done. Gone. It's no more. Okay, where was I? Where was I in the chat? Will says, I built a stone entryway for the milk and to feed the cows for the one cow barn. Awesome, bud. Ken says, Jody, what map are you on? Ken says, ooh, looks like Dave had shrunk on us. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Everything is going crazy. I don't know what just happened. BDD broke it. Yes, I had a moment. But I think I fixed it. I think everything's fine. Everything's back to normal. We're not going to touch anything. We're not going to break anything else. You know what it is I think that right before I came onto the stream here, my computer was like, hey, we need an update. It needs to update. And I told it, no, you're not going to update right before I stream. We can update later. And I think it's angry at me. It's like, I told you I needed an update. I told you. And then I shook my finger at it. It's like, I don't care what you're telling me. I'm telling you that I got things to do. And you're going to do what I tell you to. And then it just like, nope. It just noped. Oh my goodness. Alright, well, at least we fixed it. At least it's looking like it's back up and running. At least I hope. It's definitely looking better. And slow it down. There we go. Alright, so let's... Oh, and now we can set the worker going with the tedder. Ooh, we can multitask now. Let's see. Jody says Riverview Farms. Yeah, Jody, it was looking really good. I'm sorry if it didn't come through all that well with all the mayhem that just ensued, but just yeah, one of those technical difficulties. I need to make a little card that's just, experiencing technical difficulties right now. Like I've got the, be right back and the ending screens and all that stuff. I could make one that's You know, I can reach out to Predator Studio, have them draw out a photo of me with a hammer just taking it to the computer. Dave Smash. Alright, where am I taking this? And I'm taking it way down south. Okay, well. Wait, what? Am I taking it down south? Jenny's. Oh, both of the contracts are going there. Okay, well. I guess that's where we got to go. Oh my goodness. Don't know why, what, when, where, or how all that stuff was happening. What it is, I think there's a... So I work off of Mac, and I think there's a button combination for the trackpad itself to where if you hit a combination of the trackpad, it basically auto locks onto whatever it was that you were doing before. So I think that in combination with let's see, that in combination with the update needing to be done, and it's just I haven't restarted the computer in a couple of days. I think that's what's going on. That's my early diagnosis. Let's see. So trying to figure out the best route. I guess we can make a right and just take this straight down south. And actually here, before we keep going, because this is all done, to move this off the field, I can at least get the other worker going. Oop. How dare you. One little patch. You literally do a perfect job except one itty bitty patch. Oh, nope. Two, three. Nope. Okay. You did a terrible job, worker. I was sitting here like, oh, hey, it looks really good. Nope. Look at all this. You failed, worker. You're fired. Ay, look at all this. Well, I'm glad I came over here. Okay. Let's get this out of here. Like that. Lower that down. All right. Now we're talking. Oh man, holy smokes. I never thought of... No, what are you doing? I just wanted cruise control. This is the stream. This is the stream where everything's gonna just fall apart. And again, I can't tell if it's falling apart because I'm exhausted, I'm tired, or if it's falling apart because... Jasper! Is Jasper here and he's messing with me? Is that what's going on? Was he over at the shop? Was he uncoupling the header? Was he... That would make sense. Ay, ay, ay. He finally made it. I thought we could avoid him for a little while, but nope. Jasper, the farmyard ghost, must have made his triumphant return. Nobody does mischief like Jasper. You know what? What am I thinking? What am I doing? Nope. Instead of just sitting there and letting it do nothing. Liar. It's unreachable. No! Okay, there we go. See, I might change the baler that it gives me. I might lease out the quick baler just so I can make a little bit quicker progress on this. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Oh my goodness. So you know what's funny is I literally just looked over and I saw Ken's comment. It says, looks like Jasper invaded your PC. Literally just saw that. I promise I did not see that before I started talking about Jasper. I tell you what, y'all are too funny. Y'all are too funny. That's hilarious. I literally thought I was just being cute and funny. No, y'all y'all beat me to the punch. Ken, you beat me to it, bud. Oh my goodness. And we missed more patches of grass. Well, guess it's a good thing I fired the mower. The guy driving the mower. We'll see how his brother can do with the tedder here. So once we make it around this whole thing here, we'll be able to set the worker off and just let them kind of chug around. Because at this point, we need to unload the potatoes, get back to working on the potatoes. I think this next headland will be enough to be able to just kind of... Oops. Trailing off there. The next potato headland will be enough to let the worker just kind of chug along and let them do their thing. I won't have to babysit them too much other than just driving the cart back and forth. Alright, now... we're on the home stretch here. What I'll do is I'll get to where we started. I'll turn around and just come back to this point over here where it's the shortest swaths. And that way I'll be able to just kind of let them go. And hopefully they'll have enough runway to be able to kind of work. I think it'll be more than enough. But we're finally almost there. How's... okay, and they're almost to their destination, so that's good. That's really good. That makes me happy. Let's see. Saskatchewan, hey, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic night so far. Oh, maybe not. Edmonton lost 3-1. Ugh. Yeah, so maybe not having the greatest of nights out there, but I hope you're having a good night nonetheless. All right, so now let's get this back over here. Hopefully we can set the worker off. I can then go run over, empty out the potatoes. Once those are empty, come back over here with the cart. Actually, I might just have the AI drive the cart. There we go. Okay. So that should be good. Open. Open. No? Not gonna open? Oh, there's a gate over there. Ha ha! Well then. Alright, let me catch up with the chat real quick. Saskatchewan also says Edmonton will win Game 3 and 4. Well, good luck, bud. Edmonton Oilers will win game... and let's see. Jody says, that is one crazy night trying to learn how to take better pictures. That'd be awesome, bud. If you can take better ones, then that'd be awesome. I think part of the problem with yours is I think they're coming through as videos and not... or as like little video clips. Like the... I forget what they're called, but they're like they're little videos and they come through and they look like pictures, but when I go to click on them, they're not actual pictures, they're actually videos. So then I have to take a screenshot, and that's why they look, you know, tall and narrow. Will says working on picking up grass and alfalfa, very nice. Ken says baby steps, Jody, you will get 100%. Just gotta take the time and get there. Jody says, that's okay, buddy. You can show next time. Yeah, sorry about that. I don't know what was going on. Yes, Jasper the Ghost. Jonah says, well, I got to work in the morning, so I gotta go. Stay happy, everyone. Ken says, good night, Jonah. And Jonah says, stay safe, stay happy. Jonah, thank you so much for coming out tonight and hanging out with us. I hope you have a fantastic night. You take care. We'll see you again next time, bud. So now, unfold. We go in here. Let's see, I think... is it here? Is this where I go? No, this looks like bales. Yeah, that's bales. Oh, wait, is that it? Or is that manure? What are you? What is that? That's potatoes. Ha ha ha, that's where we sell it. Oh dear. Come on. There we go. There we go. Okay. Bam, just like that. All right, cool. Perfect. Now, we'll head back. We'll let the worker take this all the way back there. We can get the... we can get the harvester back up and running. All right, let's take this... up here. So I think and let them take off. Perfect. And here we go. We're back to work. Oh man, it was it was an interesting, what, 20, 30 minutes? However long we were just fiddling around with all that stuff. But now we are back to work. We're back to normal. Knock on wood. Oh my goodness. And hopefully by the time we fill this up, the worker will be back. And actually at this point, we could probably send the worker off going north to south. Yeah, I think that'll be worth it. All right, let's do that. Okay, here we go. Yeah, look at that. Perfect. That should be turning around here soon, hopefully. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Okay, okay. Yeah, perfect. All right. So that's oh wow. Oh no, wait, I'm not as far as I thought it was. Some reason I thought it was way down. Oh my goodness. All right. Will says the next FS should be announced next week or oh wow, that quick? Ooh, sweet. Hopefully that means they'll have like a release trailer or something like that. We'll be able to start picking apart some of the big assumptions that could be seen. Like I remember when they first released the FS22 trailer, and people were like, "Oh, they're doing seasons. Oh, they're doing this. Oh, they're doing that." And what's funny is, I'm terrible at that. Like I know for a fact I could not be a detective. I know I couldn't because there's so many of those like little things that you know what? Perfect example is that there's that I think it was a game called LA Noire. I did terrible at that game. I loved that game. It was an awesome game. I think Rockstar Studios made that one, but I was awful at it. Like I got through maybe the first couple of chapters, and then after that I was just failing miserably. I couldn't figure out who was lying to me. I couldn't figure out who was doing anything. Oh, but it was yeah, it was bad. It was bad. Let's see. Jody says, "What do you do video clips?" Um so like I say, it's one of those. It might be just like specifically the settings that you take or that you're trying to do. I know like iPhones, for example, you can take a photo and normally it looks like a photo, but it then kind of animates if you look at it certain ways, and it takes like 5 to 10 seconds of video and then just presents it as a photo kind of thing. So I that might be what's going on with you. I'm not 100% certain though. Don't quote me on that one. But yeah, they're coming through as actual videos, and not necessarily as photographs. That's why I'm taking screenshots. Is because if I click on the video or if I click on what you're sending me, and if I back out and click on it again, it eventually makes it to where I can't actually click back into it. So I basically have to capture it like right away. I think I get two times where I can click into it and back out before it then locks me out permanently. Let's see. Jody says, "What could I do different on pictures? I want to learn how to get better." So Jody, remind me, you're on a PS5, if I'm not mistaken. If that's the case, I know there's a way to do screenshots from the PS5 directly, and you could send me the screenshots. If there's anybody out there who's on PlayStations who knows how to take screenshots and can send them out, feel free to just give a brief description there. That way you could potentially help others. Like I said, I'm pretty sure, Jody, you're on PlayStation, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see. Will says, "What system do you play?" Well, so Will's already ahead of me. What system do you play on, Jody? Hot Night, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic morning so far. Good morning with the sheep poof. Pipe and Paul says morning hot night. Jody says a little frustrated at how I can do better pictures, trying to figure it out. Like I said, bud, no need to get frustrated. It's one of those, we'll help you along and see what we can do to help. Like I said, what system are you on there? Let's see. Just want to check something real quick. That's looking... Okay, perfect. Oh, hey, no. Don't do that. Okay, now we can get back to work. Hot Night says, my trademark sheep poof, LOL. Just woke up, Norway. Hope you had a good day. Been a fantastic day over here so far. Good morning, by the way. Oh wow, Norway. Okay. What time is it over there in Norway? It's got to be relatively early right now. Thinking what, maybe like 6:30? Jody says, got a smartphone. Yeah, so specifically, Jody, which system do you play on when you're playing Farming Simulator? Are you playing on PS5 or... Let's see. Will says, press the create button. It's the button to the left of the touchpad that has the 3 lines. Select take screenshot to grab a still image or record video to capture video clip. Awesome, Will. Thank you for sharing that. Yeah, one of these... one of these days I will look up like a video for you there, bud, and I'll send it over to you. So that way I'll give you like a step-by-step of how you can actually like take the screenshot and send it off. That way it's coming directly from your device, from your actual gaming device. It'll be like the highest resolution quality. So it'll completely skip the phone middleman kind of thing. Because you're always going to get that kind of grainy image, even if you are not just sending the photo thing. Let's completely take that out of the picture, and you're just taking an actual still image photo. You're always going to have that kind of grainy kind of look to it because you're taking the picture of the TV itself, and the TV never really takes good photos, quote unquote. Yes, PS5. Okay, perfect. Hot Night says is 6:30. Dang, I'm pretty darn good. I just guessed 6:30. That's awesome. Let's see. Used to wake up early, coffee and watching you. Hey, you know what? That makes for a fantastic day. Sitting back having a cup of coffee and watching BDD gaming. I mean, how could it be any better? I'm sure there's many ways it could be better. I'm just playing. Let's see. Jody says, appreciate any kind of help. Yeah, absolutely, bud. Like I said, I will when we get off of the stream here tonight, I will take a quick look and I'll send you a link to a video. That way you have something that you'll actually be able to watch and you'll be able to kind of go step by step. And that way you'll be able to also, like I said, you'll be able to get like the highest quality photos, and you're not going to have to worry about, using the phone as kind of your middleman. You'll be able to just go hopefully from the PlayStation to sending them over kind of thing. So it'll be hopefully, straightforward and easy peasy. Ken says, typical AI still missing crop. Yes. Angry face, angry face, angry face. Will says, I just sent him something to go step by step. Yes. Yep, I saw that. I appreciate you sending that over, Will. And we're just going to have to... what I'm saying is I'll send him a video, and I'll also send him... like the steps after you take the screenshot, how to be able to send that along from there. Let's see. How's this looking? Oh, hey, it's full. It's full. Let's go ahead and dump this out. Hello? Hello? It's because it's not unfolded? Oh! I didn't know that. I didn't know that had to be unfolded. That's just silly. Alright, well, whatever. At least it's working again. How's this looking? Alright, well, I mean, we're chugging along. It's working. Let's see. Now that that's going, we need to figure out what's going in those fields. Let's see. So these two fields here, 4 and 16. Let's see. Wheat and barley. But we also have grass, oilseed, radish, alfalfa, and clover as plantable. We could. I mean, really. See, I'm kind of leaning towards nixing this. Maybe in later iterations we can use this recipe and whatnot, but that Art Master is really screaming at me right now, especially for this map because we got so many pigs that we could do. This Pig Master, I mean, that recipe is just ridiculous. Wheat, potatoes, and water, and you get pig feed. Like, that's ridiculous. And 20 grand. $22,500 for that. I mean, look at that. That's... oh, man. That would be a good way to start up, and we could get pigs right away and start producing something. We've got tons of straw, if I remember right. Tons and tons of straw. Oh, yeah, we got lots in there. So we're on the verge of cows. We're on the verge of pigs. And really, if I'm not mistaken, too... scroll up, scroll up, scroll up. If I'm not mistaken... oh, yeah, 70,000 liters of wheat. So we got tons of wheat. We're gonna have potatoes after this. You know what? I'm calling it. We're gonna install the Pig Master, and we're gonna have pig food. That's it. We're done. We're gonna have pigs here soon. Yep, that's what we're gonna do. Love it. Love it. Yep. That way we can start getting some things. Actually, here, let's do this. Let's see something just real quick. So here on the farm, we got one. We only have one pig barn. Okay, I thought we had more for some reason. Is it down here? Nope, wrong side. Straw. 300 pigs. Could get 60 for $50,000. Oof. Okay. We can put our bales here for straw. Open. Nope. Open. There we go. Open. Opa. Then we can... Oh, so that's the blower. Okay, so we can use bales over here, or we can use the straw blower and blow into... Okay, that makes sense. And then feed goes there. Okay. I'm with you now. Wait, what? What? Well. Okay. I guess we didn't make as big of a boundary as I thought we would need to. Alright, well. Let's go ahead and add some space here. Let's see. So, let's see. Will says, gotcha, BDD. Awesome. And I'm about to fill up a bunker silo of alfalfa just from the field. 34 LOL plus 2 other smaller ones. Holy smokes. Yeah, so you got a ton of product. That's nuts. Joey says, okay, appreciate that, buddy. You do that for me. Oh, no problem, bud. No problem at all. Yeah, like I said, I'll send that stuff over to you once we finish off the stream here and give you a good little step-by-step on how to capture screenshots and then kind of go from there. So we're just going to do a little bit back and forth. So that way we get all this cleaned up. There we go. Keep on keeping on. Holy smokes. I tell you what. Whoop. See, how is the other worker doing? They're still chugging along. Oh, we got that one lonely potato. Just need that song. That's what is that? Hello? Is it me you're looking for? That one is the loneliest number. There we go. All right. We'll have the worker take this. And again, we'll get back to work here. There we go. And this time we'll make sure we go all the way down here. Not to some faux entrance, but some real entrance. What? Okay, so are they moving or? Yeah, they're moving. Okay. Was it just Jasper standing in front of them or something? Just go through them. He's a ghost. Won't feel a thing. There we go. Okay, okay. Whew, I tell you what. Things we gotta do. The things we gotta do to just get a simple harvest. Holy smokes. Again, it's what I forget what the principle is called. But it's the is it Occam's razor? Anything that can go wrong will go wrong. Let's get that one little lonely tater. There we go. Look at that. Okay. Got the tater to join all of his buddies. Okay. So now that's going. Here, how's this end looking? Oh, we're gonna start running into it on this end too, aren't we? That's what it looks like. 'Cause yeah, look at this. It's gonna miss this chunk here. And then yeah, we're gonna have to do this end too. Exactly the same thing we just did. Oh well. Oh well. Let's see. Ken says, told you, typical AI workers. Yeah, that's it. That's it exactly. Those AI workers, I tell you what, they can be such a pain sometimes. Like I said, it's one of those, I sit there and question whether or not it'd be easier just to not have them whatsoever, or to have them with full knowing that we're going to have to go through these kind of frustrations and stuff, like having to deal with these little issues from time to time. And it's one of those, like, I think I lean towards I would much rather have them and deal with those issues, because you can always overcome them. You know, when you play it enough, you know exactly what the issue is and how to curb it or to prevent it from happening further, or whatever the case. Like, you know, down at the other end over there, you know, we were missing, you know, 3 or 4 rows back and forth, so all I had to do was cut it back further, and then, you know, should be okay from here. But it's one of those where, had we not had a worker or anything like that, then we wouldn't be able to do things like that. How's it looking? Oh, they went an entirely different way this time. Oh no, that means that they're gonna. Uh-oh, we gotta rescue them. They're gonna try and turn around. Okay. Oh no! Oh! Oh my goodness! Oh. Oh. Oh my. Oh my. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay. So, what? Mm-hmm. Okay. Jasper has come out in full force. Jasper is angry. I don't know what I did to him to upset him, but it is now clear that Jasper is out for revenge. Claus, I'm sorry. Claus, not Jasper. Oh. See, Ken says Archimedes' law. That's what it is. Yes. What goes wrong will go wrong. Yes. Yep. Thank you, Ken. Thank you very much for that. Fred locks with an LOL. And Ken says Claus is finally struck. Oh, my goodness. Not only did he strike, like, had I just gotten there a few seconds sooner, I could have prevented it. Just a few seconds. But nope. Nope. Claus has been plotting against me this whole time. And finally, I let my guard down. And he pounces. Just pounced right at me. Just, Well. I don't know. I do not know, because... Alright, you know what? Now, I hope that it's safe. Wait a minute. Yay! It's done! No, it's not. Why? And look at all that product it missed. Look at all that green grass right in the middle of all that hay. It is almost done, though. It is so close. I think... Hold on. Let's see something here. And of course, Jonah wasn't here to witness all that. Jonah takes off, and he misses the one part. The rail fanning originator for this channel misses the big train moment. Jonah, sorry you weren't here, bud. Sorry you were not here. Alright, I wanted to come here and check, see. Alright, so we just got a regular baler. I can skip the windrow, I could skip the baling, and I could just go right to this. But I would need a different trailer, too. How much? How much would it be? We did the round baler. $3,000 plus. See, I'd probably do this one here, because so we're talking about $4,000 total, and it'd be so much faster. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. Alright, that's still chugging. Hey. Let's see. So we got, yeah. We're just gonna finish this manually at this point. Let's see. Will says the train was like the Juggernaut from X-Men. That is an awesome reference, Will. Thank you for that one. I'll finish reading that in just a second. Oh, Juggernaut. Oh, man, I almost forgot about Juggernaut. Oh, my goodness. It was too, and we got it. We caught it right as it happened. Like, not even, like, if we were a second later, we would just seen the aftermath. Just a second later. Like, it was almost like meant to be to see it in action. Alright, so here. Okay. We're done. We're done making hay. Holy smokes. Let's see, where is... Okay, it looks like the trailer's back, so let's go ahead and unload so the worker can get working and getting the potatoes. Once that's unloaded... Yeah, there's the trailer over there. Once that's unloaded, we can then take this back. Ooh, look what I found. Why, hello, hello. Nice. Perfect. All right, well, let's go ahead and send this back to the shop. See if Klaus can exact his revenge again. Claus. Yeah. All right. What do you mean he's blocked? How is he blocked? All right, so I started reading Will's. Let's finish it. The train was like the Juggernaut from X-Men: Last Stand. I'm the Juggernaut, but I'm a freight train. Move. Oh no. Let's see. Ken says because Jasper is still on your PC. LOL. Oh, that's, yeah, 100% true. Benji, hey, how's it going? Nanu. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Benji. Hope you're having a fantastic morning so far. Will says the train was like, hey, don't you know who I am? I'm a freight train. Oh yeah, no, that train just came out of nowhere. It was like that scene from South Park. It's coming right at us. Oh no. Ken says, must admit AI worker tractor is quite sturdy for such an impact. You know what? That AI worker is hired. I will say though, in all seriousness, I'm just so glad that it didn't end up like completely tipping over the the trailer and doing all that stuff, because if that would have happened, I would have just been completely without anything to be able to do. I would have had to have gotten the telehandler to try and tip it back over, but I don't think that telehandler would have had enough oomph to be able to lift it. So I'm very glad it landed on its wheels, that it got kind of pinned up against the light post there, because without that, I would have been hosed. So even though I'm mad that it happened, it could have been a lot worse. A lot worse. So we just need to head up to the shop. We're going to get the round baler because we just need to get it done. We just need to get it done. It's 1 o'clock in the morning here. I'm tired. I'm really tired. Like I said, 4 o'clock in the morning last night. I don't want to be up until 4 o'clock in the morning tonight. So let's see. Let's get this. The baler. Ooh. No. No. Evil. Bad. Don't like it. Klaus, take off. Take a hike. Evil. Evil! I don't know why, but every single time I hear the word evil, every time, all of a sudden it just comes rocketing into my brain. The SpongeBob SquarePants superhero, Mermaid Man. You know, the geriatric superhero, and he's like, evil! And he just starts freaking out. Okay, so... Yeah, so we want to grab this. Auto load. Lease. Okay. Then this. There it is. Silage additive. And lease. One of those, I don't think it's going to do me any good to have silage additive, but I have a barrel of silage additive right there, so might as well. Oh, and I should have added the lights to it. Darn it. That's what I forgot to do. There we go. So now let's get back to that field. We got us a train going here. We got a big old convoy. Da 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 da. Oh my goodness. Just gotta love it. Just gotta love it. Let's see what happened. Alright, so yeah, the worker is still chugging along, so that's good at least. Nope, that's where I need to turn. Okay, so take this over, we'll bail. Let's see. I'm gonna leave it on the smallest bales, so at least it's a reasonable size. Yeah, see, the worker's still chugging, so that's good. That's what I like to see. I tell you what, having the trailer this far back behind the baler is probably the most stable this trailer has ever treated me. Because normally this trailer, whenever I'm driving it, wants to just flail around everywhere you're driving. But this time it's actually doing pretty decent. Like, it's not going everywhere. I'm pretty pleased with that. Let's see. Let's get back to the field. I'll check out the chat and see what everyone's saying, because I do see it moving. And then we'll go from there. Let's see. Here we want to make a right. Okay. So yeah, it looks like the worker is full. Yep. Yep, they're definitely full. So we'll have to unload them, but let's get into place first. All right, yeah, perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. So now we're here. Let's go ahead and do this. Let's disconnect, unfold, lower. Oops. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Yeah, look at that. Perfect. All right. Next time though, I'll put the trailer hitch off to the right. I think that'll work out better. Yeah, look at that. That's working way better than I thought it was going to. That's awesome. I'll have to remember that for next time. And we have room for, what, 42 bales or something like that in total? Alright, well, now that we know that that's working like I wanted it to, let's turn that back on. Get this unloaded. We'll have the worker. No, we won't have the worker. We might take it halfway there. I started saying we might have the worker go and take this over, and then it dawned on me, no, what happened last time? Oh my goodness. No, let's not have the worker take it over. Let's see. You know what? We'll just cut through. It's a field full of weeds. I'm not that concerned. Alright, let's get this down to here. Yeah, here we go. Alright. So I think if I let it go now, it should be okay. There's the train. Evil, evil train. Now go straight. Don't try and do any funny business. Don't turn around. Don't do something silly. Just drive straight. Come on. Oh, what do you mean it's unreachable? What? Lies. Lies and slander. Come on. You can do it. See, now the AI worker is shy because of the crash that it went into. So it's like, no, no, don't make me drive all the way over there by myself. No. I don't know why, but all of a sudden Mr. Bill's voice just came rocketing into my head. No, no, why, no. Wait, what? Can I go through there? Please tell me I can cut through here. Nope. Is there a way around? Nope. Well. I was wondering why the worker didn't just go this way, and now it makes a little bit more sense. And he can't. Oh dear. Can I make it through? Think thin, think thin, think thin. Okay. Whew. I'll go this way then. Holy smokes. Alright, what do we got going on here in the chat? Oh, this road is winding. Alright, I left off with Will. I'll read his in just a sec once we get there, because apparently the worker just doesn't want to be trusted. I tell you what, this does have some beautiful landscapes on it. I was saying this the last time we were on here. Just, yeah. Every time I come through here, I take a new route and whatnot, because I've only ever done, like, tours and stuff like that, updates and stuff, so I've only seen, like, snippets and, like, little places here and there and whatnot. I haven't gotten to have, like, an in-depth look at the map and all of its surroundings, and now I'm finally on here and able to really kind of absorb and like digest everything that's going on and all the landscape and beauty that's on this map. It is, yeah, it is an awesome map. Might as well take that pipe out. There we go. Figure out where we're at from here. Alright, after this load, what do we got? 57%. Alright, well. Let's get this back. Let's see if it'll actually take me there this time. Grain tank's full. Actually, before I get going here, let me continue with the chat. So we've got Will T Gaming says, the train hitting him was like totally DMX. Y'all gonna make me lose my mind up in here, up in here. Y'all make me go. Ken says, thought you hired a worker, not a stuntman. Pipe and Paul says, might need a new tractor. Yeah, yeah, for certain. Ken says, it was a hired tractor, so it doesn't matter. Ken says, but Dave's insurance just went up, lol. And Paul with an lol. Yeah, oh yeah, my insurance through the roof. Oh my goodness. But just got, like I said, just gotta love it. One of those, you never know what you're gonna find. There we go. I tell you what, this is handling so nice. I was really worried that by hooking this trailer up to this baler like this, it was just going to be squirrely and unmanageable. I was going to have to drive slower. No, I mean, really, it's working great. I'm really impressed. I'm really happy with this. Oh, 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 oh. That's the nice thing too, is it doesn't get bound up on itself. That was something that I wasn't necessarily worried about, but you know, that's the problem with sometimes when you have trains and whatnot, is sometimes they can get bound when you take too sharp a turn. But that it's working. It's not working, or it's working very well. I mean, look at that. Like you can make it bind up. Like you just saw it there. If you turn really ultra hard, it can get there, but you really gotta be trying. Oof. Alright, so we're just trying to finish up these contracts. Holy smokes, I wasn't expecting these contracts to take this long. But I mean, it certainly does take longer when you've got trains coming out of nowhere, and you've got workers just kind of doing their own thing. You've got headers that are just mysteriously flinging equipment across the yard. This was, I think, probably the wildest single recording I've ever done in ever. Like in the history of the channel. This is by far the most bloopers that have ever happened in a single like sit down recording. Oh, did they made it back. Hey, look at them go. Let's get this unloaded. And actually, speaking of which, how's this looking down here? Oh, yeah, it's keeping it clean. Nice. Perfect. That makes me happy. So yeah, now we're just actually diving into the harvesting. Oh, way to go. Oh, that's right. Gotta unfold it. Almost forgot about that. Can't forget about that, because reasons. I don't understand how that little arm like that being down would prevent them from being able to load into it, but I'm certainly no farmer. I'm just some dude on the internet that pretends to be one. I'm sure there's perfectly logical explanation. Oh man, look at all that grass right there. That's not cool. Alright, well it looks like now we get to snake back and forth. There we go. Yeah, so far so good. I'm pretty happy with this. I'm definitely going to be remembering this setup. Don't tell me my business. You don't have access to this land. Psh. You figure these are 9,000 liter bales. This trailer holds 42 bales total. We have 28 bales so far. We're going to have a lot of leftovers. Oh, oh, oh. There we go. Keep on picking it up. Don't. No grass left behind. Then I guess once this trailer's full, I could just move it to the middle hitch again and just take it all over. Might be a little tight in the yard there, but I think I'll be able to do it. I tell you what though, this setup almost begs for just a bigger tractor. Like, this isn't the biggest tractor out there. It's handling it, but something with a little bit more oomph, I think, would be fitting for this setup. There we go. Let's keep on going. Rapidly approaching a full trailer here. We're getting there. We are getting there, one step at a time. Let's see, how's this field looking? Oh man. This field is deceptively large. Like, it really doesn't look like it should be as large as it actually is, but it's got some good size to it. Oh, one more bale? right, 100%. So, let's take that. Nope. Nope, still didn't mean to do that. There we go. We have a full bale trailer. We can take the entire train over to the sell point and go from there. Daniel, hey, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Let's see, how do I get this big O train there easily? I guess. Okay, yeah, I see how I can get there. Oh, I was looking over. I was looking over. No. 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 Oh. Daniel just subscribed. Thank you, Daniel. I greatly appreciate it. But now I am oh my goodness. Okay. No, breathe. Breathe. Okay. Okay. Whew. And release. There we go. Holy smokes. Y'all, I don't know what it is about tonight. I don't know. Is there a full moon out tonight? Is there, is the magnetic field out of whack? Is, like, what is going on tonight? It seems like everything is just going loopy. I look away for just a second. I'm halfway up some person's fence. I go to take some stuff over to the sell point. Tractor's being collided into by a train and just sending, pinned up against the wall or up against the post. I'm like, what is happening here? Oh dear. Those were like that when I came here. I don't know who did them. I don't know why they're on the ground like that. It was like that when I came here. Again, you didn't see anything. Anybody comes around and starts asking questions, you know what? Even better. If anybody comes around asking questions, tell them I moved to France. I haven't gotten any trouble in Peligny yet. So tell them I moved to France. Alright, well, let's see how we do here. One full trailer's worth of bales. I do like how there's like multiple types of selling at this one location. There we go. %. 57%. Okay. One full trailer got a 63%. That's not bad. And even though this is a somewhat narrow yard, we were able to get through it pretty painlessly. Ken says, yeah, right, Dave. Come on. Come on. I need you to cover for me. Just anybody asks, I'm in France. I'll learn some French. I'll see Benji. Benji got my back. Benji, thank you. That's exactly. Hear no evil, see no evil, speak no evil. This will just be our secret. It's okay. Oh my goodness. Like I said, I haven't had a recording like this in so long, where so many different things have just gone wrong all at once. It is nuts. All the random stuff that keeps just kind of blah, blah, just keeps going out of control. Jeepers creepers. I tell you what, this is a cool looking train though. Got the tractor, the baler, and the trailer. Oh no! You know what? Thankfully, there isn't like some kind of integration of monetary penalties or anything like that. You hit a vehicle, you get penalized money. If you run into a wall and damage the tractor, you lose money. Like, thankfully there's no monetary punishment for messing around like this, because I tell you what, if there was, I'd be flat broke. I'd be so beyond poor that I wouldn't be able to get anything done. Back to the farm. All right, nice. It looks like the harvester's done. I'm gonna try to send the worker again. I know I might be asking for trouble, but I've got to try, because I can't keep babysitting them. I've got to get this done. Holy smokes. There we go. All right. Come on, worker. Come on. I'm trusting you here. I think you can do it. This is like the little engine that could time. I think you can. I think you can. I think you can. Can you do it? All right, come on. Okay, there it goes. Oh, and I just turned it off on accident. Disconnect. Unfold. And here we go. Round number 2. Oh, and let's get back onto the right row that we were doing. Benji. Benji, I just looked over and I just saw you peeking. Come on, bud. Come on, we're supposed to look out for me here. All right, here we go. Now we're cruising. Let's see, Ken says, plus you wouldn't get to see the family having to work all the time just to pay off the insurance debt. Oh my goodness. Yeah, right? Oh my goodness. It'd be one of those situations where I'd have to work 24/7, 365 days a year, and even then, I probably I wouldn't be able to pay back anything. Like, even if I didn't sleep not even a second, I'd probably still have outstanding debt at the end of it. Oh. 80%. Ooh. That means that they're getting close. That's awesome. So we're going to have to figure out a place to put the potatoes, because I don't think our silo takes potatoes. I could be wrong about that. Actually, here, hold on. Oh, wait. So it shows that we have storage somewhere. Oh, wait, is that the train silo, though? That might be the train silo. One thing I should also look into, I don't think pig food actually comes through as a product to shows where it can sell from. Which means that there isn't anywhere I can... Wait, can I sell pig food on the train? I can't remember. Remind me, y'all, can you sell pig food on the train? I cannot remember off the top of my head. I think there's a mod that lets you do it. Uh-oh. I think... completed their task. Okay. Well, look at you go, little AI worker. The little AI worker that could. That is excellent. Ah, love it. We got an AI superstar over here. And then, pow. 76%. Okay, okay. We're getting there. One step at a time. go. I'm blocked by an object. Oh no, it's going. Okay, cool. Let's see. Benji says, should be able to. I know the sell all does. Yeah, I don't have a sell all installed just yet. So it was one of those that I was just wondering if there was a potential sale place. Because, like I said, I don't think it actually shows up as a actual product to be able to, like, list out here. So because of that, I didn't want to just assume, try and take it down there, and then, I don't know, does something silly like disappear or some, I don't know. I don't know. Actually, if I remember right, didn't I do that for Alma? Didn't I sell pig food via the train? Yeah, like I said, I don't think I don't know. We'll have to try. We'll have to try and see, because maybe we'll take, like, I don't know, like 100 liters or something. Something that would, a not so significant amount that's gonna, really hurt if we lose or something breaks or something, just to test it out. Because if we can sell pig food somewhere here on the map, kind of stock standard, and not have to install something, that would be ideal. Ken says, isn't there a root crop storage back at the farm? Is there? Manure heap, water tower, consumable storage, fertilizer tank, grain storage. There's the one storage bin here, but that's part of the production, I thought. And would I be able to get it back out if I put into it? Again, that I might need to test it. I might need to take, like, again, like 100 liters, put it into the facility, and then see if I'm able to take it back out. Benji says farmer's market might. Oh, that's another good point. Where's the farmer's market on this map? Supermarket. Debris crusher. Railroad silo. Container trader. Railroad silo large. Might even do something around here too. Transport company. Huh. I don't know. We'll have to test it. We'll have to test and see. Oh, it looks like they made it. All right, cool. It looks like we're pretty close to being done with this. That's awesome. Let's see. Ken says, I think Mr. Seeley P had one of his Let's Plays, but I couldn't be sure that. Um, I know he did a Let's Play series on this map. And that's honestly when I started to like trail off on watching other creators' content. Which I'm happy and sad about. The reason I stopped watching other creators' content, like Let's Play series and stuff like that, is I didn't want to like watch somebody else's stuff and then be influenced by something that they did. Like I want, like if I were to do something that somebody else did, it would be because I just so happened to do it, not necessarily because like I watched something that's like, oh hey, you know, I'll do something similar, or you know, subconsciously do something similar, and it just look like I'm just kind of doing something that somebody else is doing. I don't know. I'm probably overthinking it a bit, but that's kind of the thought process behind it. Oh, you know what? We could probably get this back up and running. Ken says, I think he had to add one in, though. I think you're right. Like, I don't think there's anywhere on here that would take it necessarily. I could be wrong, but again, because pig feed is one of those products that isn't actually listed anywhere. There we go. Turn that off. Alright, 4 more bales, and then we gotta run back. But cool thing is that after this, the rest of the bales are mine. So I think this will only take like a partial load to complete the contract. Everything else after that will be mine. So there's going to be quite a bit. Ooh, 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 ooh. No, 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 no. Nope, 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 nope. Alright, fine. You're gonna make me backtrack. Guess I'll do that. There we go. Perfect. That's the last bale. All right, now pop that off. Here we go. Let's go and take this back to the sell point. Let's see. Yeah, back to the sell point, and then see what we got left over. I tell you what, I love these little trails. These little, like, behind the house kind of trails. Like, it's just so cool. Like, it's just such an interesting layout and concept for oof. For these maps. Oh, come on, come on, come on. This is not the way I should have gone. Should not have gone this way whatsoever. Oh dear. Oh, that's kind of cool. I just noticed a little flower cross right there. Huh. I don't think I ever noticed that before. Let's see. Ken says, sell these bales to fund the pig food production mod. Well, see, that's the thing, is I don't think I need to sell them. Because the mod itself is 20 grand, which I've got. It's like 20, less than 25 grand, of which I've got that. And after this, I'll have the potatoes. All I'll need to get is water. And, I mean, isn't there a water source somewhere around here? I think there's, like, creeks and stuff, like little rivers and stuff. Oof. Oof. Insurance rate. Ka-ching. Ka-ching. I mean, but there's got to be a place I can extract some water from. And if that's the case, then pig feed be mine. I just need to figure out a spot to sell it, though. That's the big one. Keep some, sell some, and yeah, I mean, store some. Let's see. Fredlock says you can sell pig food at the transport company, top right of the map. Ooh, nice. Fredlocks, good looking out. Thank you so much. You need extra cash for damages. Oh no, Ken, come on. But unfortunately, no lies detected. No lies detected at all. Oh my goodness. Alright, here we go. Let's see what we get here. Oh, calm down, you two. Alright, here we go. Unload. What? Oh no, oh no, stop! I don't know what just happened. But we ended up selling off more bales than I intended to. Ay, ay, ay. Alright, Will T Gaming says, from time to time I started watching your stream till now. I got one bunker silo filled and covered. Holy smokes, Will. Yeah, that's a lot of silage work that you're doing there, bud. Holy smokes. That's nuts. That's what, like hundreds of thousands, millions? Well, it's got to be like millions of liters. Like, even some of the smaller bunker silos are just absolutely massive. Alright, I mean, so we got 14 9,000 liter bales. So, I mean, all in all, I mean, that's really good. And we've got a ton of products still left at the field. So, I mean, we're going to be pretty much set for hay for a while. For a while. Like I said before, if you haven't yet, go ahead and hit that like button. It helps out an absolute ton in the algorithms. It helps the channel out to continue to grow. Did I just miss my turn? No, I did not. Yeah, it helps the channel in being able to grow and reach new people out there. So if you haven't yet, go ahead and hit that like button for me. Thank you very, very much. Let's see. All by myself, LOL, no help. Yeah. Yeah. Will, that's nuts, bud. That's absolutely nuts. Out of curiosity, when you're compacting your bunker silo there, what are you using to compact it with? Are you by chance using just like the tractors and all that stuff, or are you familiar with, let's see, is it silo compaction? This here, the wheel roller. I'll show it again here in just a second. The only reason it just kind of dawned on me, I absolutely love that thing when I'm doing bunker silo work. It makes the the 0 to 100 percentage compaction go by so fast, because you can add so much weight to the that it's just boom, like super fast. I'll show you what I'm talking about in just a second. And we are back. All right. Whoops. Wrong screen. Still wrong screen. So this here, the Lizard Wheel Roller. This thing, $5,000 base price, but 2.8 tons to start out with. But with certain configurations, you can really ramp that up. And what's really cool is you can increase the weight. Look at that. 2.5 tons. So we got one that's 5.3 tons total. We got this one here, 5.4 tons. So yeah, that addition of weight is just so huge, and it just makes it go by super fast. Let's see. John Deere 9R with a slurry spreader filled with... Oh, that helps too. That helps too. Let's see. Unload that. Fold. There we go. And turn on the baler. Perfect. So now we should be able to get this, and oh, and they are ready. All right, do we dare gamble and let the worker go a second time in a row? Do we dare? Might be risky. But look at that. We're almost done. We're getting so close. So close. There we go. Send the worker. And so yeah, according to Fredlock, this production point, or sell point right here, the transport company takes the takes pig food. So that is awesome. So yeah, that I'll try. I'll make some pig feed. I'll just take a little bit up there, sell it off, see what kind of prices we're talking about per 1,000 liters, make sure that it's in line with what I'm expecting. But typically pig feed is super expensive to sell off. So it's a really good money maker, and we can keep some, sell some, and really start raking in some cash. Let's see. Will says that was all alfalfa in the bunker silo. Holy smokes. That's nuts. That is nuts. Oops, 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 oops. Oh. Okay. So now every single one of these bales, everything from here on out is mine. Let's see. Ken just says, just got a text from Jasper asking Klaus, try not hitting your worker with the train. Oh no. Well, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Hopefully we can get a 2-for-2 scenario. Well, let me put it to you this way. 2-for-2 in the good direction, not 2-for-2 in trains hit. Huh. My goodness. I still can't believe, like, literally just timed it just absolutely perfectly to switch over there and then clobbered. It's like the train was like, Hulk smash! Oh my goodness. Man, 21 bales, 9,000 liters per bale. And we still got more. We still got tons left here on the field. Holy cow. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on, Klaus. You can do it. Pull. Pull. Put your back into it. There we go. There we go. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Those woodpecker noises. Holy smokes. So down here where I'm at, there's there's woodpeckers around here. And for some reason, we have a woodpecker around us that is just an absolute idiot. What it does is every once in a while, I'll be laying there in bed. It's around, 7 o'clock in the morning. And all of a sudden, completed their task. Jasper came through for me. Way to go, Jasper. Thank you. Anyways, be about 7 o'clock in the morning, really early, not really early, but, early enough. And all of a sudden I'll start hearing some tapping, but it's a distinct tapping. It's not like, tapping against wood or anything like that, like what you just heard there. But it's like metal tapping. And what's going on is that there's a woodpecker that lives in the area and for some reason has got it in their brain that the light pole that is just down the street from us, not too far, like just right at the corner there, is a tree that they want to get their food from. And it'll go over there and just start pecking at it, and it's like this tapping on, I guess, like aluminum sound, that kind of tinny kind of just. And it does this, I would say it does this once or twice a week. He just sits there and just taps along the light pole. And it's not the light pole, it's the housing that is on the outer shell of the light post. Let's see. Will says I have 957,000 liters of milk in storage. Holy smokes. Will, that is nuts. All right, so 29 bales. Oh, yes, please. Let's see. No, worker's still going. Okay, cool. Okay. So now, let's see where this gets me. I might have to keep my finger over the button though. Oh, look at that. The rest of the potatoes are mine. That worked out almost perfectly. That is awesome. That means we're going to have a whole mess of potatoes. A whole mess of them. Oh, yeah. I am looking forward to this. Let's get this back. What are you doing? It's like it's sitting there dancing. Okay. You know what? What am I doing? You know what? It's fine. It's fine. I'm sitting here like, why am I going to take this trailer with me? The baler and trailer with me, both of them. I just need the trailer. But it seems to be more stable with the baler as kind of the intermediate. So I think I'm just going to hang on to it like that. I really hope I get a ton of potatoes out of this. I've got 70,000 liters of wheat. If I could get like 60,000 liters of potatoes, that would be perfect. Because it will make a ton of pig feed. Let's see. Oh, I did miss something. Okay. Will says, I still have field 10 to do, but from all the wheat I've harvested, I have 885,000 liters. Holy smokes. Will says, I have 9. Okay, the milk. Ken says, roughly calculated for 2 bales at 9,000 liters, 380,000 liters. Yeah. That's a good chunk of a product as a byproduct from a contract. Like, that's awesome. Absolutely awesome. I'm on board with it. Will also says, nope, missed that one. Benji says, we have one, and it sounds like you described doing exactly the same thing. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't understand why it does it, but you'll hear it go around to the trees and stuff too. But for some reason, this one just absolutely loves hearing that metal tinging. You know, when it smacks up against the light housing, and it's just to me sounds weird. Like, I don't understand why it would think that was something it wants to do. I mean, I'm no No hummingbird, no woodpecker whisperer, but does not seem something that the woodpecker ought to do. Yeah, wow, 29 bales, and we've got the grass field all up and running. Look at that. So that's going to be growing, that's going to be producing. Let's see, we go back here. There we go. And now, pow. Look at that. Look at that. That is awesome. Yeah, 28 9,000 liter bales and one 1,492 liter. Oh, excellent, 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 excellent. All right, so the baling one we can complete. That one's done. $38,000 for that. Now, return that equipment. Perfect. What's going on here? Oh, the worker just stopped. Okay. Oh, and we're so close. Look at that. We're gonna have over 60,000, I think. That is phenomenal. Look at that. And there's a little bit missing there. You see those? Those are little spots that we need to pick up. Oh, and there it is. Yeah, all those little spots right here is a little bit that's hiding on us. So we're going to grab that too. Let's see something real fast. Oh, we missed some up here too. All right, well, we're going to grab those. We're definitely going to grab those because this is our potatoes. Yep, chugging along. Perfect. There we go. Look at that. Field is complete. Now, let's get these hidden ones. I mean, might as well. No sense in leaving any of these in here. And it looked like there was a chunk right here. Little chunk there. Only because I'm passing by these ones. Am I picking these up? There we go. And now there's a whole mess of them right here. There we go. Look at all that. Dude, Will, holy smokes, man. 2.1 million liters of hay, almost 6 million liters of slurry, 189,000 liters of manure. That's ridiculous. Holy smokes. That's a lot of product, dude. That's a lot of product. You're gonna be going a while with all that. All right. It's an extra 5,200 liters. There we go. Now, let's get this back to the farm. Like I said, I might try just a little bit to unload into a silo there at the farm, just to see if I'm able to like actually house these potatoes somewhere. I'm hoping that there's a silo that'll take them. Because, yeah, look at, I mean, 70,000 liters of wheat, 65,000 liters of potatoes. We're going to have pig food. We're going to have pig food. All we need is water. And that's just a small water tanker away. That's not going to be a problem. Alright, so here we go. Back here at the farm. Let's see if I go this way. Okay, so... Oof. Alright, that's a no. That isn't taking it there. Alright, so what I need to try now is to see if I can put this inside. But I know there's spouts, there's outputs here. So I'm wondering if I put some in, if I'm going to be able to take it out. That's what I'm curious about. No? See. I don't think I can. I'm really, really nervous to put them in that other hopper there. And they come out so fast. Alright, I'll be very careful. Oh, 5,000 liters. Okay. Please tell me I can take them back out. Please, 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 please. Nope. Oh wait, what about that big out spout at the side there? One we smacked into earlier. What about this one? Nope. Okay, well, that is a huge bummer, but not the end of the world. Let's go ahead. And this is just kind of a holding area for right now, I guess. Let's see. Unfold. Will says it's not that much product. LOL. Not that much product. Listen to you. There we go. Alright, well, all that said and done, complete that $40,000. Look at that. We got carrots, we got red beets, got more carrots. We can sow. I mean, we've got tons of stuff we can be doing, but this is the treasure right here. This is where it all starts. We've been really working hard getting to this point, and now finally, we've got something to sink our teeth into. We've got 70,000 liters of wheat over in the storage, in the silo over there. Let's get this back up there. There it is. 70,000 liters of wheat. We've got 60-ish thousand liters of potatoes right there. And this, the Pigmaster. This is what we've been setting our sights towards this whole time. Look at that. Wheat, potatoes, water. Those three things, we pop them in there, we start making pig feed. That's awesome. I just need to figure out a decent place to put this. Maybe here in the corner? This might be a pretty good place for it. Because over here's the pig barn right here. Yeah, could pop it right here in the corner. I don't know. We'll see. We will see. Let's see. Will says it's going to be good money for when I sell the wheat and milk. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's going to be good money. You said you had what? Like almost 1 million liters of milk? That right there is going to be ridiculous amounts of money. Just absolutely insane. And then the wheat. How much of wheat did you say? Like almost 900,000 liters of wheat? Yeah, dude. Like that's going to be a ton of money. Now, could you imagine if you took all that wheat and made it into seeds, how much money you'd be making? Dude, that'd be nuts. You take that 800,000, almost 900,000 liters of, it would take you forever in a day, but you take that and you make it into seeds, especially if you use the storm, the auger pipe, this this thing down here. Yeah, the seed treater, the AGI Storm. If you did this thing and made it into seed, and you took basically the, what was it, 885,000 liters of wheat and converted it into, let's say, 1.6 to 2 million liters of seeds, and then sold the seeds, dude, like that'd be an insane payout. An insane payout. Haven't even counted all the soybeans. Will, dude, that's nuts. That is absolutely nuts. But it is now 2:30 in the morning my time. I am absolutely exhausted at this point in time. But we got a lot accomplished tonight. We got several no, we didn't. Yeah, we got several. We got 2 contracts in particular, a baling and a potato contract. We got both of those done. We got the fields planted. We are in a very good position now to where we're just going to be able to take these 2 fields here, the field number 4 and number 16, and we're going to be able to plant something in them. Might be wheat, might be, I mean, honestly, that probably wouldn't be a bad idea to put some more wheat back in them, because we can then take that wheat and chug it in for potatoes. I mean, chuck it in with the potatoes and make even more pig feed. I mean, we could have a ton of product for pigs. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it works out. But let's see. Ken says, good night, everyone. Brady says, good night, everyone. Yep, that's exactly what we're wrapping up to. But I had an absolute ball hanging out with y'all tonight and doing this stream. I hope that everybody enjoyed it tonight. I know I sure did. If you did, please show them by liking, sharing, subscribing, following, commenting, doing all the things. The algorithms enjoy you doing this, show us you engage with this channel, enjoying the content. And that being said, I hope everybody has a fantastic day. Take care.